がぼんやりしてるから主役を降ろされるんじゃないの？2人はルナが私たちみたいに新しくスカウトしたのよ。
Moving on away. ながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing great. Welcome, welcome. Today, we gotta hop back into H&G. First start off into some H&G, which, as you can see, oh, I did a lot off stream. No, it is finally the time where we get unlimited gold. I thought we were just going to get unlimited gold and not unlimited credits and war funds too. So that is interesting, but regardless of that, I've also joined the war, joined as the US, which I haven't done a deploy yet, which I do want to do, which I was going to do off stream, but I didn't because I wanted to see, since we got some stuff to level up, maybe I could level up some ATs or do some stuff like that. Because I don't know, because again, for those who don't know, when they did this change, there were some server issues, and they put an AT cap or something. I heard something. They did something, which I don't know if it was like a temp thing that they did, and they took it out. I have no idea, so we had to figure that out. Not just only that, but a few other things we could be discussing about H&G, and I guess like some stuff related to it. But first, I guess, I mean, we got like unlimited gold and stuff. We could get whatever we want. Yeah. Which the levels, okay, so the levels that still is like that, so you would have to like push through the levels via gold or whatnot. I don't know what to do first. I'm like overwhelmed. I got so much I could like try out. I guess I will do this. Wait, where is he? Is he above? Frank, I need you. There it is. Boom, right here. I mean, I could use both. Does it go down? Oh, it actually does go down. Okay, so I would do this. Also hope we'll be able to, like, find some servers and stuff. We'll see. But, okay, so we got that. We got this. We already got that. But for this dude, I want to keep it as that. Let's go back in H&G. Careful, there's a limit of 200 transaction daily limit. Okay, so that's what they did. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we should be fine then. So that's what was happening. Everybody was like going through the levels, and I guess that's what broke. But shout out to the sweaties. Hope you guys doing great today. Welcome. It's good to see you, little John. Hey, to everybody else. Phil, because for these guys, this is kind of already good. Funny enough. But then we start getting into these guys, and this is where we could get some stuff. Actually, we kind of can't. Well, no, we can. That's like a few ribbons. This is a tank destroyer, though. I want the Pershing. Okay, so I can. Because I got to do that anyway. So purchase. And then, I guess I do both. Which, it's kind of sucky that they did this. I thought they were only going to do gold. But I guess what they did is they copy and pasted their prototype stuff over here. Which is interesting, especially for like some dev side stuff. Because that's another thing I would get into. I'm going to also get into this game as a veteran H&G, a player, and a gamer. But also, I'll take some moments to discuss developer stuff and like I guess well, it's still fully not down yet, so we got to see like what else is done and like how stuff is handled and how H&G is going to be handled and all that stuff afterwards. But I'm going to like comment on like everything that's happened up until now for like the H&G development stuff and everything related to that as well, which might not just be, that might be something that I don't do only, or I might not just, or I might not do that today, might do that another day, but we'll see. But one moment. Having some technical difficulties. Okay, that should be good now. But, I guess, okay, so this is the M36 tank destroyer? So then what do we do for the M36B1? I mean... Okay, well, I'll wait after that, because I want the Pershing for this guy. Oh, wait, did I already get... Oh, no, I was looking at that. So, Pershing. Yes. Okay. Jumbo. Guess Sherman? Hey, I got 2,000 credits. Let's go. Okay, yeah, that's okay. So tank destroyer, heavy, medium, heavy. Yeah, that'll be okay. That won't be too bad. Then, okay, so that's Keith. Good day. Hey, I hope your day's been good. Hey, it's been good. Thank you for asking. Binoculars? No, we can't. No, wait, can we? We can. Yes, so let me do this. And then quickly go through this real quick. Because I haven't gotten any of these vehicles. And I've always wanted them. For a long time. Wait, so I want to do this? Yes, okay. But, yo, General ER coming in with the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your stay and hope you had a great day as well. Thank you, thank you. Give you some love. Again, thank you, thank you. Oh, wait, that's all the way over there? So 200. Okay, so we're still good. I mean, because we're going to be on the US faction. Guess I'll do that. At least get one of these vehicles. Because I want to try it out. Well, because for those who are just tuning in, I'm going to be testing everything, or just like playing stuff, testing the stuff that I haven't played and I've gotten. But also be not just only testing and playing it like that, but also testing and playing it like a developer. Boom. There we go. Okay, this is so weird for me. I mean, like, I'm like hesitating on each click. I'm like, do I want to do this? This feels so weird. There we go. I mean, I could also get, yeah, I could also upgrade. Crap, there's so much I could do. But I am limited. So for ATs, I guess I'm going to do 1.7. Oh, wait, what did I just do? Oh, I want to upgrade. Well, I mean, whatever. Motorized? Yes. Wait. Did that work? Did this happen? I blew through my first 200 on like the first day, like 5 minutes. Did that just bug out? Oh, it did. Wait, would that always bug out if you would do that? That would be sucky, because what I'm trying to get is a motorized or mechanized. Yeah, I gotta take 2 out. Oh, because it wouldn't push 2. But it sounded like it completed the transaction. Maybe it didn't. So that's what I want. And then for, I mean, paratroopers, I mean, I guess, oh, because that's right, planes. Yes, planes. That's what I wanted. So planes, I apologize for a little wait. I'm just making sure, because, yeah, knowing the limits, I'm just making sure I'm getting my stuff that Jesus Christ, that I really wanted. Benjamin. Which, I mean, I bought this right when they added the new planes, which was sucky. The Mustang, this one. So, gold. Oh, yeah, if you want to hop in, just let me know if you're on the, if you've sent me a friend request or not, so I can get you in. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, like, I'm still hesitating. That feels so weird to me. Like, ooh, I don't know why. It feels weird. Because I've never played the prototype. I actually tried to download a few times. Had issues of getting in. Like, I was actually launched, like, in the loading screen, but it just wouldn't let me in 2 different times. So I was like, eh. When that type of stuff happens to me personally, I just stop using that thing for years until it gets really good, and then I regret not using it for years. But it's, I mean, I don't regret that, but it's like for a thing like that, like Blender or something, where it's like, oh, you should have the experience, so you had the foundation already. Because that's the benefit of having that. Oh, wait, is there... No? Is there camo stuff for this? So give the Benjamin. Right. And I'll put it onto this. Oh, no, because, yeah, we can level... Okay, oh, I get... Man, okay, I need to be careful. I need to be really... Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I need to stop. I can't... Okay, I can't buy the ammunition. I'm probably near 30 right now. And, like you said, Little John, you blew through it like in 5 minutes. I'm about to do that right now. So let me just chill. Because I can do that on each one of these planes. And that's like 20 apiece. We did the Pershing. No, so we're around like 40 maybe? Okay. Because I want to buy some camos for these guys. Real quick. They're good because they're OGs. I want to keep them locked. But for like Phil... I mean, I already have like what I all want. Like the best, the quote-unquote best ones. Because the US faction, I've always said it, they've had okay camos. But the other factions, like Green Pea and all that, that's way better. And they even know it too, because that's the awesome thing, is that even the developers knew it too. Because it's not priced 600K for this one. Which probably most modern games, they would do that, which is kind of crappy. Because it's the quote-unquote, like, tier equivalent. Even though it's like, eh. You know what I mean? Like, eh. It's great, but it's not like the other ones. Yeah, I'll go for that. A jungle. No. And I could have... I bet maybe a jungle with a... Yeah! Let's go. That's pretty cool. I'm surprised they don't have any pants. Like, separate. It would be like a... green, yellow, green. That would be sick. Vehicles. Is there anything special? Spawn trucks, amphibious. That's okay. I think everything else is good for now until I start making some like next tier decisions. Yes. Can we queue on this? I mean, oh, that's... Well, actually, yeah, we'll queue. Which we'll hope and see if we can get in some matches. I mean, we're 28 days, about to be 30 days in this war. What? Oh no, I did deploy my ATs. Oh. I just realized that they were just blocked. I'm like, I thought I kind of did, but I guess I didn't. Well, they're going to get deployed. And then the new ones, which should be like near the top. Yeah, here it is. The mechanized infantry. 20. Does this count as a purchase? I'm a little worried about that. Purchase was gold or just like straight up just transaction? Well, let's see. Because we might be able to find a match, like always. Oh, yeah, faster this way. Oh, but it's... We might be able to queue into that. Sometimes it allows you. It's the same one? No, different one. Okay, so 2. Ooh, so this is... Is this like the Battle of the Bulge? 100% is. But like... I guess in reverse. Well, no, the faction swap. No, because not reverse it. The factions are swapped. Is there any other goodies? Any other matches up here, maybe? Ooh. I think it's any transaction. Don't quote me. Okay, okay. Because, Because they put that limit in, so I guess it was unlimited, like, always? Or maybe it wasn't always unlimited? Okay. So we got some matches over here. Oh. Oh, and some matches? I should have checked and see if we had the units deployed sooner, but that's okay. They're deploying now until they get to the paratroopers. Then we had to move the paratroopers. Oh. Well, actually, do they really need anything here? Wait, what's a queue? I would like to see the queue, please. Thank you. Light tanks. Okay, light tanks. Actually, what's the resources? The faction stockpile. Yeah, everybody's eating up the heavy tanks. This is going to be interesting because everybody's going to have the top of the end gear. So this is also a really good like experiment to see just like how the balance would be if everybody had everything. Like everything, and had the money for everything. So if they didn't have everything just yet, they now can get it. Not too many. You don't get this experience too many in too many games, if at all. Especially in this type of live state, where you already have pre-existing history and it's not a beta test, or like the developers doing like this type of like amount. And not already having so many people, like, running through and doing it over and over and over like they have been. And then having this happen to get, like, what would happen? How would the balance change? Especially because people are much better now, too. Which is interesting because... Is everybody going to be armor? Because now that I think about them, like, ooh, it might just become like that. But I mean, that's basically like the beginning of H&G, where the tank meta was like, you drive up your tank, have like 2+ engineers, and that tank just wouldn't die because it would heal faster than the incoming damage, even if there's 2 tanks. Like, that's how crazy the repair was. Then they heavily nerfed it, but they heavily nerfed the repair. But what people ended up doing was just adding more people behind the tanks, which then did the same exact thing, which is when they actually, I don't think nerfed the wrenches, they actually changed the repair system a little bit, which they probably did nerf. Oh yeah, that's right, we're using this. This is so weird. But first time. Kind of like going to be really using the machine carbine Mark 1. Oh, this could be really sick seeing like the before and after of like HEG 1 and HEG 2. Oh, is he in there? Because that's going to be a really big question, especially as time continues. Will HEG 2 be HEG 2? Or like, will it be developed and that type of stuff? Oh man, that's right. Oh, that's so weird. The angled scope. It's on the left side. Why would you have it on the left? Or the right? Because I say left because it's like... It aims in... Going to the left. Get this? It seems like our teammates are holding the forward... not really defenses just yet, because they're not our defenses. I guess there's forward buildings. Oh, not anymore. They got dropped. Go. Slow down. I should Oh, okay. I should probably test the weapon. I saw that guy. He wasn't jumping. Oh. No. Oh, no. But also after this match, because I actually kind of forgot to do it, but that's okay. Oh. Ooh, this is not too... Oh, the FG42, we need to buy it. This is not too bad, though. Let's get reminded. Oh, wait, I can get that gun, too. And the PTRS. I'm getting that. Can I get it captured? But, I'm going to... Oh. Go through my loadouts. Go through my loadouts and... Yeah, loadouts and stuff. Showing what I've used for years and what I'm going to be, like, changing my loadouts into. Which I've already changed a little bit. not much really. I've just added stuff on to. Mostly the only thing I've really changed. Because thankfully with the tank crewmans and planes, you just get a list of things. You're not really changing too much. Like how much you have to with like modifications and everything. I mean, it still is like that, but it's way less. Oh, he just died. Everybody sees it. Oh, this is gonna be so crazy. This could be more like arcadey. Because everybody's using like all the like max tier stuff, like the M18 recoillesses, not really caring, which is awesome. I'm dead. Oh, not dead. I'm dead. Hey, what's up, Harry? How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh. I'm dead. And to everybody else who's tuning in for the first time, hope you guys are doing great. Oh, he's dead. Wait, is this... No. Get this out of here. Man, this thing does not that much damage with no bullets. Ooh. I thought this thing would be a little bit more like the FG-42. It feels just like it... Oh, oh no. PGRD, let's go. This is like my dream H&G. It's like having this type of experience. Just chaos and mayhem. Where's the flamethrowers? Oh. Man, you run through these bullets like no tomorrow. It's a 33 round mag. Load. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Come on. There's two. No, wrong button. No, I pressed 2. I meant to press 1. No worries. When Miss H&G wanted to make the second one, yeah, me too. But with because I'm gonna be talking about that in like various ways. Because it is definitely bittersweet, but because having, which I was thinking of like actually doing a whole video on, dev-wise talking about, but we'll see. Is like the decisions. Oh, I gotcha. It's always the AT guys. But the decisions that like Rito has made it like over the years that kind of like put us in this current position. So it's bittersweet because it's like this is like a rebirthing of H&G, especially if they actually do it. If not, then it's not going to be like rebirthing of H&G, and that's going to be more sad. But it still will be a rebirthing because some other game's going to do the type of RTS stuff. Only a matter of time. I mean, if Rito's going to make that on a browser in like 2012, and they kind of finished that in 2013 and started making the actual game. Oh no! And started actually making the game. With what they, because I did some research into the engine that they've used. It's actually a free engine you can use. Well, they're using like two different. They're like merging two different types of stuff. Which like you could do in Unreal as well. They could actually use this stuff most likely in Unreal and have it feel more like H&G, but it would be more limited because they're using stuff that is very old school. Very old school. So it's not as open as you would make it in Unreal 5, which is what they're... Oh. What happened? Oh. Which is what they're using. So, with that being said, it's like, oh man, I much now better understand that they didn't even have like a Unity type of engine on their hands. They had even more bare bones, which it was still getting updated. Like the actual engine stuff still gets updated, but it's so old school. Like it's for browsers. It's like it's not really which to make what we know H&G can be today. You wouldn't really use that engine. I mean, you could, but it's like you would run into the same limitations right now with optimization and everything. And implementing stuff and adding custom stuff. But, you know, bittersweet. If, regardless if TLM or not, imagine now what people can make in Unreal 5, and also Unity, and the new other free engines that are out there that are not as old and, I say barbaric, but like old and just like unoptimized and like inefficient as like modern engines are, with like adding stuff, adding what you would want, which is funny because I say a lot of, which tend to, well, I think this is like the time where people are transitioning their engines. Space Engineers is making Space Engineers 2, but people don't know if it's actually going to be a separate game or if they're just going to rehaul it. CSGO, they're doing the same thing. They're not making a CSGO 2, they're just rehauling CSGO, but they wanted to say it's CSGO 2 so they get more people buying stuff and all that stuff, and there's more hype, even though it's really not. It's just a few different upgrades and that type of stuff, which is, I mean, still really big, but if they just said it in the base terms, and people wouldn't be as excited, which, I mean, that's a little thing. A little topic in itself, but not only that, Satisfactory is going from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. That's a huge change. That's coming with their next updates. Space Engineers they try to use all the other engines. That's something I'm going to talk about dev-wise too, but I feel like it's important for this context because it all relates to what? It relates to everything, just not for the big ideas that we know that can be made. Everything, not everything, well, yeah, I guess technically everything. Even the AAA studios, they're using their old patchwork engines, which is like the old Rito engine, but in their, like, it's not the same type of barbaric stuff. It's better than the Rito type of stuff, or the stuff that they're using. But it's still the equivalent of, like, old versus new, and they still have to work with old versus the new stuff that is way more efficient and time-saving. So for like Space Engineers, they had to actually start creating their own system, and I think they're using Unreal 5 as the base. Just like what H&G could. Oh! No! That hit everything else but that. Did you see those like iron sights right there? I hit all those iron bars but that dude's head. I'm gonna go and fill. I want my new camo. Oh, look at us. Weapon? Oh, okay. But, that's all very important because, I feel like everybody's realizing that this stuff is, like, everybody's learned. Oh. I'll just do that. You know, people are learning that, or have learned how to become better devs. Not only that, but, like, understand how modern games are like forcing everybody to be better devs, which means they gotta learn and do new stuff, which means that they're integrating and doing new stuff. Wait, that did no damage. Was that already dead? And that's all huge because Rito should have done that way sooner. Like, now understanding like what they were using, they should have done that way sooner. Way sooner. Like, I thought they had more of like a Unity engine. No. It's way barbaric. So it's like, okay, that was so, like, because it's, actually, funny enough, I saw it on Twitter, which is like, kind of, I guess, like a thing that I've never heard about, but it's like, I guess in the gaming industry, there's a thing where it's like, don't change your game, or don't, like, swap engines for your game. Like how H&G is made on this, and that is like saying don't swap it because you're gonna lose everything. It's like, well, you're working on a in the term industry, you're working on a you're polishing a turd. So it's like, well, yeah, you can polish that turd and make it look beautiful, but it still could be a turd at the end of the day in comparison to like modern day stuff. And having like, especially just like how kind of barbaric this engine is versus Unreal 5 versus what other people can do with Unreal 5 for making H&G type games, RTS and FPS persistence. It's more of a thing now than ever, especially with like, I mean, anything you can do in this game you can do in Unreal 5, anything and more. So that type of opportunity of getting something of like H&G is greatly increased. Now we would have gotten our own, you know, we would have still had this H&G if legitimately Rito was like, okay, in I say around 2017. Oh, let's go. 2017 to 2016, or 2016, 2017. maybe 2018, they should have swapped engines. Like, they would have kept the game on, but they would have been starting to make H&G 2 and Unreal 5. Just like TLM started doing. Like, the exact same thing, they just started doing that sooner. So they understood what they've needed sooner. Even though it had been in Unreal 4, and Unreal 5 wasn't even announced then, and no one even knew about it, it still would have been a baller play. Even in Unity, still would have been a baller play. But that was a huge mistake that, in the long term, hurt them. But in the short term, it helped them, because they still made money, they still made all that stuff. So short term, it's like, yeah, but long term, look at them now, when they could still be making money in... Especially if they did it sooner, they still would, because the game would be online, servers would be online, they're making money, because everything's online while making the second game. And it still would all be in Rito. So it's for that, and plus a lot of other stuff too, which I'll talk about as time goes on, is like the unfortunate stuff that we had to experience because of, I think, Red Bjorn's ego. Because it definitely wasn't the developers. I highly doubt it. Well, like Greenbow and Umbra, especially seeing what they've said in that Q&A. Like, I could tell like they were like the life force, because I remember watching the old Q&As when Red Bjorn and Greenbow, because he was with Greenbow. But I remember watching those live streams on Twitch when they did it in real time and all that type of stuff, and which they did with the other Q&A, but they did so many that so much was ass, and like a lot. It wasn't just one live stream, it was a few. So you get to see like more of their personalities and more like how they are and stuff. And Umbra was more like, I say dead, like, or like muted in comparison to like what he was in the new Q&A. Or not Umbra, Greenbow? I think, yeah, Greenbow. Which is really good to see. Oh. Like that, his passion, all that stuff is there. Because if they're going to be making H&G 2, they need these people. Ooh. Panzer Shrek? I'll take it. Everybody's bringing out the goodies. Oh, why is this ranged like that? Wait, does that shoot like that? Oh no, it's ranged at 50. Is it default 50? No. Do you think there's a chance that they don't go ahead with H&G 2? That's a really good question. Absolutely need them to preserve the essence of H&G 1, yes. 100%. No. Oh. Now, actually, because that's something I do want to talk about a little bit, which is interesting because I saw this. Where was it? Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I'm doing some checking real quick. Checking. Tabbed out. Because I want to get my information right, so I don't like if I'm not like misremembering or something. It happens. Okay, there we go. Okay, so then I want to do this. Sorry, I found it. Took a second. Boom. Boom. Then do this. Boom. Where is it? There it is. Boom. Boom. Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, but it shows... That's kind of crappy. trying to make it this where you guys can see this too. Sorry, I apologize. Oh. Okay. Here we go. So, boom, boom, let me do this. Actually, let me do this. Boom, boom. Okay, there we go. Okay, so for this, so this was posted in the Discord, which I actually kind of forgot about a bit ago, because this was posted on 4/17, but also because I forgot about it because this was like the first, I guess, like yellow flag on the play that which I think I talked about for a little bit, but then I kind of just, again, forgot about it. But which was this message from Hades, which is a community manager, which he, I guess, officially, because, yeah, officially by now. Yeah, by now, because it's past the 30th of April, left TLM, which in his message, which is good, like, heartfelt message and all that type of stuff, which is nice. Which is, I wonder if he's going, because he's like some financial... He wants to go into some financial stuff, which is awesome. I wonder if that's like some other developer group or if that's like true just like financial stuff. Don't know, but regardless of that, having the where is it? Yes. Okay. So for where is it? I don't want to leave. I have one day. Yeah, so it says there. Here's a generals. Here's a generals has been a great journey, and I hope that one day I'll get to experience HG2 as a player and not as an employee. I found a new job in the financial direction, which some of you know that know the direction I studied in, which I've heard about, but again, I don't know if he's like just moving into a different dev group and doing a different type of thing within that group and not just like a community manager thing. Which now Umbra is now the community manager. But the reason why that's actually pretty important, because for that, at least I think that little bit there was another bit I think on the Kickstarter, which of course I closed it earlier. Boom, 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 boom. Did it say it there? We don't become again. Here it goes. I mean, well, this isn't really a big thing, but I mean, this is around the time too. This is April 19th. This is for like the Kickstarter, where Big High Hopes. We're in the talks with several game publishers and other studios, but no updates on this given time. So this is more with like those two, then it starts painting a more picture of like a questionable future. But the thing is, they haven't officially said anything yet. Then if I go, because it's still not the end of H&G, which I think that's the reason why they're not making, I guess, like a big decision to announce anything. Because another thing to check is that if we go onto their TLM website, the H&G, this is the first page you get onto, and H&G is not on it. But it's on the third one still. But it shows this. And H&G is still in all their stuff and whatnot. And the interesting thing, because here's the thing where it's like, oh, do they not have the money? Well, no, they do. Because if we go into job openings, they want a lot. There's a few here, and these are some big boy jobs, and I looked into it. They want some AAA big boys that have at least worked on 3+ AAA projects. That's not cheap. And if they're not going to be paying them expensive stuff, because that's like at least $100 an hour, or like near $75 an hour for those guys, at least. If they're not getting paid like that, then nobody's going to... Maybe that's why no one's getting in. I don't know. That's something, because I didn't see that sooner, so I don't know if that's like been open or what's not. But they got the money for that stuff, so that is they got the money for hiring. So their claim on being able to fund H&G and stuff seems to be legit and solidified. So the potential future of H&G not being made due to financial reasons is not the reason here. Because they can 100% do that. They know they can make some money off of that. So now, what is going to be... Or now what's the deciding factor for them? Is the leadership? Is it like all that stuff? Or is it like allowing other developers to develop H&G 2? Or trying to save as much money as possible and try to use a combination so like they're paying some but not really paying others, so then they can hire other people? Because that's them hiring for their own team. Like, TLM has started making their own games, and technically H&G is one of their games. They've published, and it's technically that. But TLM mainly, I guess, stars is in publishing. But they want to, get into game development themselves personally. And that's a big thing, because what those job hirings are, what we're seeing there for those job hirings is not for other studios, I don't think. It's for them. And that's huge, because I wonder if that's a sign for H&G potentially being made. Like, I really wish I checked that out sooner, because I don't know if those listings just popped up and that's a sign of them just getting rid of Rito. That's a legit possibility. We have no clue. But with Hades, he let his contract go down, so it seems like he didn't say that they didn't offer a contract, or he didn't reference anything in that way of them not wanting him to be there. It seems like they wanted him to be here, but he just didn't want to be. So with that in mind, that is something where it's like, okay, they are still wanting at least some pieces of Rito. Now, I would really assume, or hope and assume that they would want the developers as well, the ones who can actually make the game and have the experience of that front hand. That's like the best of like all worlds right there. No. So with that, it's like, okay, which is interesting, because then you see this type of back and forth, right? Of like, okay, yes, but also like maybe no. Because it's like, there's like, especially with the Q&A of like the dude saying we're going to make H&G no matter if it goes down. So they thought about this already. So what is the, I guess, the unknown variable? Did they actually just lie in that Q&A and they said that they were going to do that, but they're not going to? Or was their intentions true, but then they further realized that they can't do it for whatever reason, even though that anyone can right now, and just solo developing a game is just going to take a long time and a lot of learning. So with that being said, it's like, okay, well, we're not seeing, at least for me, I'm not seeing any like hard roadblocks of like H&G not being made. I'm seeing like, okay, they're still, I saw my teammate's name tag right above his head. I thought he was a teammate. I looked right over him. But it's interesting, because the type of, because the dude who said that was the publishing guy, so he knew about the numbers, especially publishing, because like he's in that field as well. So that would be different if like a other TLM developer said that, because then right now I wouldn't be holding what that dude said with that much weight. But if they, no matter if they had good intentions or not on saying that, like if they did lie, or if they were just like saying, hey, we want to do this, but again, for whatever variables they don't want to, or can't, or whatnot, that still is going to be really not good for them. Especially, like, that's what I've said before as well, is that this is also a part of their reputation as their own entity now. So, for that being said, like, people, there's been YouTube videos made talking about TLM now. And that's huge because what does that mean? Is that means like their own reputation of an indie dev has now been hurt because they've come in, tried to do like a rescue, which they did a good bit, but let's just, you know, if H&G2 is not being made, then that's something that's an issue because H&G2 can be made. So whatever that variable is, it would be really funky for them to not go down that path, you know what I mean? So, like, that would even be more of an issue. Yeah, it's GG's. GG's. It would be more of an issue, I think. At least I, personally, for me, it would be more of an issue, like a red flag from them, like, okay, what are you doing here? But it's still... Oh. Tap there real quick. Boop, boop. Doing this real quick. Boop, boop. But it's still not the end of H&G just yet, so we don't know if, like, it's confirmed because they still haven't confirmed or denied it. And they still have developers doing stuff with it because the game still has stuff happening to it. So that's, like, there's all signs of support, but, like, questionable support in certain ways. Because of, like, going back to what Hades said, Hades, there's a lot of, they put the words hope to play H&G2. So, like, I guess for them... Or at least him. I thought I saw that in a different post, but maybe not. Maybe it was just Hades, but for sure, Hades, for community manager, it seemed like he was a little worried that, or he didn't say for certain, yeah, I can't wait for H&G2 to play it. He said, I hope to get to play H&G2, which is two very different things. But for TLM to waste a lot of money, like, just, if you're not going to fully develop the game, get rid of the developers now and all that stuff. But are they doing that, like, not doing that because they want to not hurt the reputation of themselves even more? A lot of big things here to, like, think about. Which is, that comes as, like, a player, and also, like, a veteran of H&G, but also a little bit of that developer side as well. Of, like, okay, because again, the dude who said they're going to support H&G no matter what was a publishing guy, so that's, I guess, like, a thing to keep in mind. But I guess we'll see, though, because it really just depends if they're going to be like, well, Rita or, like, TLM is not going to make it, but this other group's going to make it. Because they said they're talking with other developer groups to, I guess, possibly help with the development and or pass over the development of the game. At least I would assume, if they're going into that direction. Because unless they're, again, lying, like, straight up just, like, lying about, like, them trying to go through these efforts and they're just not going through the efforts at all, we can't really tell because there's really no signs of that, of, like, straight up this line versus, yeah, we want to do this, but, like, an issue happened or whatnot, or, like, some variables due to TLM, you know, they're not letting us make the game anymore because of, you know, they decided to change their mind or whatever. It's a lot of question marks, a lot of mystery stuff that is hard to really pinpoint, even for me with my developer eye, because I'm looking at H&G2 like a gold mine for skins, for everything. And having that being the case where they're going to potentially lose all that, like, I see, for me, like, if I were to really put in a lot of time or effort, or someone, I say me, but, like, the person who has a lot of experience in, like, an RTS game versus someone who doesn't. If you're going to be getting operated on by a person, do you want the person with experience or not? There you go. So it's like that same exact thing. And that's, like, the mind kind of numbing thing a little bit here. Is like, okay, Hades wants to possibly do other stuff, but he purposely didn't say what he's doing, so he might be doing other developer stuff, but is he doing that? Everything's all question, which is smart because Rito themselves, and then now TLM, which TLM has already been doing, does those NDAs. So those NDAs are there. They're active 100%. I can guarantee with 100% confidence. But once those NDAs actually lift, will anything be talked about? Will there be a post on tweet from Hades saying, well, or from one of the developers, if Rito gets dissolved? You know, it's all over the place, which is very... Again, for someone who, go back to what I was saying earlier, if someone can just make H&G, like, that would be like a... Especially with people who want to play H&G, there's already a fan base there. It's like you're not making a new game of where there's no fan base, so they already have a little bit of a life support, comfort, you know, like a comfort netting, so if they do fall, they're not going to just slam and hurt themselves. Plus all that extra support, so it's like, it's so crazy for me, as a person who's like, a lover of games, I've been gaming and I've been in the gaming realm, so I've experienced like a lot of it. Even more so now, it is still a very big question mark for me. Like, okay, certain like, was their whole intention to not do H&G 2? But like, why? Because like, again, because that hurts their reputation, so that's not the plan. So they were trying to do it, so they can't do it now. But for me, I can see so many different ways of H&G 2 being made, even in Unity. Like they don't need Unreal. They don't even need any other engine. They could really use their own engine, but it needs to be upgraded, so they kind of need to, especially for doing the big boy stuff that, if I had to say so, I would want in H&G 2. Which is just nuts. Like, again, it's kind of nuts, but we still got to see fully, because it still isn't like, it still isn't even the end of H&G. So it's like we're still, I've been saying that all the time, we're still pretty early. And having that being the case, well, it's more later on. Like, it's not before the, you know, the Kickstarter didn't just start. But it's still early to tell those, like, were they being bad? Were they not being bad? Because it still is early. And this is the issue of, 2020 hindsight, is that everybody's like, oh, well, duh. Oh. When in reality, we get this situation that we're currently experiencing, not knowing anything until it's all in the know, and then we're like, duh. But we're not there yet. That's like probably a few months to a year. Because let's just say if PLM doesn't say anything and they pull the No Man's Sky type of quiet development, then within a year, or maybe 2 years, we're going to see stuff from TLM about H&G. My prediction on when we're going to see another H&G RTS FPS type of game, not even from TLM, just like someone else making it, I predict we're going to see that. Oh, no. Oh, close. Because TLM and Rito have technically considered themselves indie developers. Even though I'd consider themselves, like, A or AA studios, not AAA. But, I guess, because they were indie, but they transitioned into the top stuff. Crap. Lost my train of thought real quick. Oh. But, oh, but for, like, all the, but for, like, H&G, you know, the next H&G type game, not from TLM, Rito, or anything like that, might be already being made, but I would have to, I don't know if that's a yes or no thing, but I would say, like, if that is happening or not, I would say probably within the next, it really depends on how passionate the person or the people are developing the game, or want to develop that type of game. I could see this, a new H&G type game, probably within 8 years. Because it really just depends on when that development starts, because how big are they going to want? Because the H&G 2 idea of what H&G 2 is very good. It's actually a really good idea. The only issue that I have is the class-based system that they wanted to do, like, some weird pseudo stuff. If I had to say so, that wouldn't get removed. That would just get added on to, all that extra stuff. Which kind of sucks because, like, if there was a way for the community to kind of almost head charge the leadership in Rito or in TLM, I think everybody would be, like, saying the same stuff I'm saying here. Well, it's not just me, but it's like, well, yeah, we would be... Oh, no! See ya! Reload. Yes! No, there's another one! Oh, he was perfectly hidden. But, because, like... Because funny enough, there was another content creator called Vamproy, and, he was, like, a developer-type person in H&G. Or not, well, he's a developer-type person who played H&G. So it wasn't part of Rito or nothing like that. But, even before me that I was even interested in, like, the development stuff that I am now, he was already doing that. And, like, he was already thinking... I remember listening to him, and he was already thinking about ideas about H&G 2. Like, procedural stuff that they're legit doing. Dude is amazing. I mean, he is amazing. But... especially for that type of person, when he's really into that... for him to not see those ideas come to fruition, he probably got really discouraged. But thinking his ideas not that great, even though probably if he sees what H&G 2 is, he'd probably be like, wait a second, huh? I said that. Even though that Rito didn't say that, it's just like those ideas, like... It's like that saying, great ideas are common property. So like, oh, it's like, oh, wait, you know, I thought the same thing. You know, great minds think alike. Like, there's just this universal idea that is just everybody can find if they just, you know, find it. You know, depending on, like, I guess also who they are. Like, if the people who make an H&G 2 that are not TLM have to be people who love RTS and FPS, right? It's not going to be people who are making racing games, right? So it's like, okay. So the likelihood, how many people have played H&G 2 or H&G? Okay, how many of those are now becoming developers? Okay, how many were developers? Okay, how many are doing development stuff now? Okay, how many are willing or wanting to make an H&G 2 game and make it best? And either come together or do it in their own ways and then have multiple H&G type games in the future? Or they do it in multiple ways but then realize that they're making H&G, then they merge and then merge the common idea. Just depends. Ooh. No. There's a lot of... Oh! There's a lot of X's and Y's in this equation and no actual answer to it. Very true. And that is... Oh, I thought I was below. Or I thought I was above. I'm below. And that's the real big issue of that. Is, Or, like, I guess the frustrating, upsetting thing that I bet everybody's feeling is that because no one... Like, it would... I mean, well... I don't think it would happen, but, like, I feel like it was quote-unquote easier to see H&G going down, like Rito themselves, without having TLM help and whatnot, and having Rito dying. I feel like that was, like, easier to kind of, like, put together because of, like, certain signs that were out there, but that still never happened. You know, it's like, it's having this type of, like, dying thing, but in the way that all the old toxic people that found leaked information about, like, it was never confirmed. I bet it was never actual real. I guess it was all fake stuff, but, the reason why I'm saying that is because I feel like this is a way more of a mystery and a gray area than it's ever been in H&G history. Which is very interesting because what has led up to all that stuff and everything. I hope, because for H&G, I hope H&G 2... if they're going to still make it, they got to cut corners in some ways. Cut corners, but still make the game and make it as best as possible and stuff like that. Oh, get him. Oh, is he dead? Oh, no, he's not dead. Oh, but get out. I'm reloading. Oh no, I got my right one. That's right. Everybody's got that SMG, even the tank crewman. I love it. Hey, GG's. But here, do this. Because the reason why I say the other thing is this. We have... Yeah, let's go, GG's. I give this sweaty energy. I appreciate you. We're building it up. Actually, what's the sweaty levels? Sweaty levels. Beep, 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 beep. 95%. Oh, yeah. 100%. No, 95%. Going off. But, here's like the big thing that starts like playing into here, and what, like everything that starts connecting onto like, it's, would we want H&G to stay alive? Even though it's going to stay in a crappy state and led in a crappy way? Like, really, no, right? So that's like the rebirth type of thing where it's like, that's where like this is a little bit more bittersweet for me, because it's like, well, what was the issues that we've had in the past of Rito? Just Rito, so not even TLM, just Rito, and just like all their mistakes and all that stuff, and like how you would make those mistakes and like why they would make those mistakes. Well, it's like, for me personally, especially since playing since 2015, and I remember like seeing some videos back in the day, but I first hopped in when Rito actually sponsored Vanoss, and the whole group sponsored Yogscast to do an IRL thing, and what's his face almost blew his hand off with a fake grenade. And then they had Frankio and Tate P. That's the first video that I watched, and I watched all the other ones. And they had one other group, I think it was the group who did the Battlefield like animated videos. They were in H&G, and I think they did one animated video in H&G. That was when you could place the anti-tank mines on the Jeeps and just drive the Jeeps right into the tanks and it would explode. That's how old that is. But the game's even older than that, because there was originally a browser game in 2013 or 2012 to 2014. Then I think around 2014 to 2015, unless they did it sooner, this is the only thing I'm a little questionable about, is when exactly H&G released on Steam, because they released it in beta, but then it actually went like full release at a certain point. I think I played the beta, I think it was still in beta in 2015. If not, that was full release. I even have the veteran helmet in H&G to show that I'm a veteran since 2015. But why is that, big thing? Because I remember like, the stages of H&G, like, how they've changed things over times. One of the biggest things I feel personally, we could talk about, like, the weapon systems and stuff like that, but all the weapon systems, all that stuff aside, the maps of H&G, the lack of, over the years, people crying out, please, more maps, please, we need maps, please, please, please. We only got one map, or like two maps. Now understanding how barbaric their engine is makes a little sense. It makes a lot of sense, just how, because I did some research on figuring out what engine they're using. It's actually free. It's not like a full engine, but they're using like a framework, and they're using a different engine, and they're using that framework in that engine, which is what we're using right now. We're currently using the framework of that old barbaric stuff. So if they got to actually modify anything old, they got to modify the old barbaric type of coding stuff. So if they're not super good with coding, or know like all the tricks and tips of everything coding wise, they cannot add anything custom to their game, because they just don't know how to, versus like Unreal 5 blueprints or Unity stuff. So that's a straight up that. Now, there's another thing where they make the maps in a modeling program, then import it in, and the models and all that stuff. That it still was possible, but it was a lot longer. So, we'll give them that. So, time frame of maps being released, if they were consistent, would have been super long. Probably every, year. It probably would have been every year, or a year and a half. We didn't get that. So, just that alone, big mistake in the long run. Short term doesn't really matter, but once that start short term, now you're into long term. So it's like, okay, especially going back from this was a short term over here, but now you're all the way over here. And that's a really big issue. And that's something that they purposely knew, or they knew, but they purposely didn't fully address in certain ways. they on their Trello page had an outline, and even in their game files, they've actually drew up, textured these maps that showed maps. So in the beginning, so here's the thing. So then we think, what happened? They were making stuff. They didn't show those pages and stuff on the Trello page. So they were, you know, what happened? So it's weird because Kripos Outpost, that's the most recent new map in H&G. They've done changes to the maps, which is a big thumbs up. If they didn't do that, oh man. Even CSGO kind of changes their maps around, right? You know, so it's like if Rito didn't do that, or didn't add like extra foliage, or, you know, make it look cooler and like background elements like CSGO, where if they don't edit the actual map, they edit the outside boundaries, so it's like you don't affect the actual perfect map layout. But in H&G, that wasn't like CSGO map, so it's like they could affect and they would change these areas that we're in, like these points of interest, and they would change it, add like new stuff around, remove the crates, add that stuff, which was awesome. That actually was really, really good. And they would do actually pretty good stuff on that, where they would change the section, not just a little bit, but they would actually really change the sight lines. It would change all that stuff. It would be really good for, well, depending how much of a veteran or experience you were in H&G, the freshness of that specific section would last only a little bit, in comparison to like a new map, and having not only a new map, but a new experience to have on that map. I'm not saying, hey, we should have had D-Day, you know, Omaha Beach or anything like that. Probably wouldn't really work in H&G. Would be really sick. Imagine that. I mean, that would be sick to experience. Just one map that's like Omaha Beach, so it's not always, you're not always getting it and all that stuff, and it's only on the coastlines, just leaving how like the RTS works, so it wouldn't be all the time. It would just only be on the coastlines, because it's the actual one of those maps. So like, imagine that, just the coastline map. And they did nothing like that. So the opportunity of filling the RTS map with different maps over the time, they didn't do. That doesn't matter. Like anything else that is involved with H&G, at least my belief, to reiterate, like any FPS mechanics, RTS mechanics, anything like that, well, I mean, I guess mostly FPS, but the RTS, because of how the stuff intertwines, it does really matter, because, again, like the coastline maps would only be on the coastline, so you would never get it in mainland, so it's like, oh, you're actually on the coastline, you'd see the coast. Like, that would be baller. And that's what H&G 2 is going to be, if they're going to continue to make H&G 2. But why is that so important? Because they need to really do that new map stuff in H&G 2, and if they don't, then it's like, why should there be an H&G 2? They're just going to be trying to get money from us and stuff like that. So it's not really going to be like an actual game. It's going to be a game, but it's, you know, it's a copy and paste. It's not like a good, like, not Unreal, but good, like, Resident Evil remake, where they remake Resident Evil, but they, like, remake it and improve it to modern day, which the old games are still really good. But just the way how they redo the modern games, it's like a new take to Resident Evil, looks super good and all that stuff. That's what we want in H&G 2, is like that type of like bump up. Is like, oh yeah, I want all this stuff. What does that all distill down to? Is the terrain that you're playing on, because we're an FPS game. So it's like, you don't like the terrain, you're not going to be playing that map. Why are you going to be playing H&G, no matter if you like the RTS or not? Unless you're only going to be playing the RTS, then you got that option. What if you're an FPS lover, like most people? Then you're kind of out of luck. Well, if you are a person who really don't like the maps of H&G, or is really stale of them, and they didn't make new maps, are you going to be playing H&G? Or as much? Probably not. So just that alone was, I think, their biggest mistake. Well, leadership and controlling, because that all, if we want to distill that down, what does that go down to? Leadership. Who was saying do this or do this? Red Bjorn. Who wanted certain mechanics in the game, but almost died there from the plane. Thankfully, didn't do that. Dropped the bomb. Who? It was pretty controversial when she was released. I can't remember exactly every little thing he did, but there was like certain things put into the game that people just weren't happy about. Like the STG being like the captured weapons when it was first introduced. The captured weapon system I actually like a good bit, and I liked it from the beginning, but there was other stuff before that that was mentioned at that time when it was released about like, oh, good example is which leads into like the weapon systems and just the weapon system stuff, because we haven't even talked about weapon systems or the tank balance at all, and those mistakes. Because for the maps, they didn't have to go back and redo the maps like they had to with the tank system, weapon system. Like that stuff was, or like the maps you're just reiterating. Like they didn't destroy the map and like break it in certain ways, and they had to go back and clean it and then refresh it and then also balance it later. No, they actually, like when they changed the areas were actually pretty nice afterwards and didn't really need another change, but they did it to try to make the game, you know, fresh for the areas of interest and everything. So, what does that lead into next is like the weapon system. First-person shooter, not even the vehicles, first-person shooter. Because going back to the sights, who remembers sights being able to be on the 4X and 8X was available, which was only scopes at the time. I think even the 8X. Did they even have a 4X? But regardless, you could put that on every gun. And right now, because it would be on this gun too, so go on the sights, and it's the field-adjusted sights. So it was like this, but you had the full scope. It was like 4X or something like that. And like, you'll think, okay, that's not really a big deal, but that was on the M1M2. If that was still a thing, it would be like on this weapon. It was now on the SMGs, wasn't on that. Wasn't on the Johnson, I don't think it was on, no, it was on the FG42. It might have been on the Johnson as well. And I think that was it. Oh, semi-automatic rifles. And especially if we really think about the game at that point. No MG13, no LMG changes, none of that stuff. You know, more bare minimum, no PTRD, or no PTRS, no PZB, no extra vehicles, no other that stuff. So what is the main weapons being used? Semi-automatic rifles, all that stuff. So all the pros would just be sniping people from across the map, landing so many crazy headshots. Because guess what also was implemented at the time? The first weapon system, which was dirty. I still remember the 1919. I would literally with the 1919 back in 2018. So imagine even sooner than that, where I would legit be from on airfield, or forward airfield. I'll be like on the bridge, and I would shoot someone all the way at the airfield, like a little bit past that, because it's got like that objective. And from that distance, I would headshot people. No problem. There's no recoil, no nothing. Now, I got some sweaty aim, but having the no recoil parts on the 1919, just spraying nonstop and then getting that headshot was super OP. So that's something where it's like, at that time, okay, that base weapon system, I guess we can kind of give them a slide because it was early on. Even FPS games, you know, FPS, you know, everything was still transitioning. This is 2016 to 2018, so it's like, makes sense, okay. But what did they do after? Or what did they, just with the weapon system, what did they do along with that whole system? They've changed it multiple times. So with the scopes situation, they removed the scopes. I'm pretty sure they fully removed them before even adding new ones in. Because they wanted to remove that balance. But then I think people were yelling about that. Then they introduced the 1X, and then they changed the 4X, and then they changed the 8X, and like the view sights and all that stuff. I remember reading through like the changelog and everything. So with that, along with all the other like balances, you know, them have to adjust the damage numbers, the RPM numbers on each weapon. MG42 going from 800 RPM to 1000 RPM, you know, all that stuff. Each weapon. How many weapons is there for in the game? How many per each faction? So it's not just like one faction. You gotta do each faction. Just on the weapons. All that time that it takes to do that. Over and over, because they weren't like foreseeing the future of like how the balance would be. Like, oh, so yeah, how we're developing H&G, we're putting stuff in every now and again, so the game's getting more filled. Maybe we should think about how the balance would be with the scopes, and with like certain stuff like that, which is huge, because if they did that when they first implemented the weapons, they would not. Maybe they probably still would have with a little tweaks, but when they would when they actually have to go and fix like they did with every like weapon system, which had like so many different names. They did so many different, especially in 2018 to 2019. They did so many different weapon system updates. They had to name them like different names so people knew like which one was which. Not just like, oh, update 1.1.1. It was like the Adams weapon system update, the Abrams something, like it was like that. So themselves had to like start coming up with some names because they were changing it so much. What if they took all that time, just changed it once, or like really thought about it once, implemented it at the beginning, and then maybe did some changes afterwards? Because like with the FG42, no one complains about it, so the weapon is still not, still has not been nerfed with like the Adams updates for the weapon system because no one complained about it. So like for them, they didn't go through the whole system and really tested it. They just kind of, basically they didn't play the game. That's like really the issue. They didn't play the game. They just developed and kind of like got in, got out. That's it. We're not really going to do much other stuff. At least that's what it seems, because if they were really developing the game, playing the multiplayer, and not just like the dev prototype stuff, then they would easily see all these issues firsthand and they would fix all this stuff. So it takes literally 30 minutes, if less, to get in and see. Maybe the RPM's a little bit quicker, a little bit crazy on the FG42. I mean, well, FG42 is a little bit more rare, but for like the MG42, for like this weapon, for like that weapon, for like this system, for like that system, for the scopes, for like this, it takes 30 minutes to get in. Not one of them did. So that just shows that. Now, who does that distill down to? Leadership, not getting to actually do that. So with that being the case, shows that especially leadership was jaded. Probably, or started to become really jaded around 2016. Or even like sooner than that, because all of these decisions were just like, they weren't really thought about. They were just like reactions from the community. Especially when they didn't take any information from the community. That's especially what hurt them, because Legend in 2016 told from many veteran H&G veterans that said, like that type of transition, they listened to the community, they did some changes. I think it was to the AVS. It buffed the AVS, and the AVS became super OP. Like, how many changes has the AVS been through? Just that weapon alone. Who was the person having to go do that? What could they have done? What could they have learned and did better during that whole time? All that stuff. That's with the weapon system. Then you got to the maps. The maps is a little bit more, that's like, it's not as involved as weapon. Okay. Well, then we think about camos. Just they did Christmas stuff, so like camos. For them to make more money in the game, they didn't do. Which kind of makes sense, because that was like, especially before Battle Royales, the Battle Pass, like no one wants that stuff in the game. Well, camos, me personally, I want some sick looking camos, like even said this, no like pink unicorn Fortnite stuff. I want mature like World War II type camos, maybe some ship camos, but put them on the weapon so they look really cool. Like, do some stuff like that. And then make some money off the game so you can hire more people, do all that stuff. So what does that distill down to? Leadership. Not doing the right stuff. Not really foreseeing the right things. And this is stuff, everything I'm saying now, I've talked about in real time, which would only be like once, like, I'm saying everything that I've, like, experienced, but, like, in real time, it was, like, the first thing, and then there was the second thing. Now they did this, now they did that, this, they kept stacking on, which is important, because that means a few different things. They had the opportunity to change, they didn't change. I'm not just like thinking this right now because of hindsight. I've said this on stream, documented. I bet other people have said it too. It's not just me. Like, especially the veterans, I know they were like pretty vocal about like certain stuff like that. Content creators who were developer interested, talking about stuff like that. Like, yeah, so many opportunities in so many different ways. And then, so that's weapon system stuff. So they had to change that. Okay. Now there's a difference between like adding or changing the weapon magazine. So them going through the different changes of like trying to figure out. I mean, well, it's still the same thing. They should have tested all the like LMG stuff, which they did, because they didn't really change it that much, but they did do one change to the ammo. I forget what it was, to the LMGs. I think they it was only the MT that had 100 rounds, and they did something to the LMG's ammo, and then they did something that pushed everything up, because I remember doing a video about it on YouTube. So it's like, okay, so they did something there. So they could have done all that in the beginning if they just thought, oh, wait, if we put 100 rounds on one weapon, maybe it'll be a really good weapon. And so it kind of shows that they probably also don't really play FPS games. But if you're a developer, then I guess it kind of makes sense. But for me, I still have time to, as much stuff as I do. I mean, not just only me, but like, I believe that you still do a lot. But I say for me because I do a lot of stuff. But I still manage and I still find time to play games because, you know, I still love games. And I feel like that is really important. No matter how much time you have taken away, you gotta find time and create time for the games and all that stuff. So you can, you know, relax, you know, do all that type of stuff. What game is, you know, there to be. So that's all that, right? Then we got the tanks. Then we got the weapons, or get the actual stuff that affects that, because then we got the tank system. Tank system 1.0, tank system 2.0, tank system 2.5, tank system 3.0, tank system 3.5. That's the one that we're currently in. That was like all changed from 2018 to 2019. So like all that time, along with what they were doing with the weapon systems, makes sense. Like they weren't really doing anything else because they were just straight up just every time they got in, okay, I guess I'm changing numbers. Okay, going back out. Getting back in, I guess I'm changing numbers. You know, they probably got jaded because they're not really having fun developing because they're just changing numbers. So it's like, okay, that's kind of crappy. But not only that, but with the vehicles, especially with the planes, with like the new planes, they released 3 new planes with confirmed no testing done to them. Or balancing testing or anything like that. So I remember being there in that week and just like experiencing the planes and everything. And then they nerfed the planes. And then they're like, hey, maybe we should add an AA truck. You know, like, if you really think about it, it doesn't, like, if you really think about it, even, like, it's hindsight. I even said this earlier, like, hindsight really is 2020, really does help. But, like, if you're a World War II enthusiast of any sort, I think the, like, you know, the H&G Reddit, I bet there's, I've seen a few, but, like, people would, like, put a crazy vehicle that was actually a prototype vehicle in the H&G Reddit and be like, hey, it would be cool if they made this, like, H&G can do that, and Illicit has shown that it's 100% possible for so many weapons and so much stuff to be in the game and be balanced and still have content being produced at a pretty big scale. You know, yada yada. And then also having prototype stuff is cool and all that stuff, yada yada. So like, where was that AA gun sooner? They already had the model, you know, or the one model, they just had to make the truck. But with them having to do everything else, because they're the developers who make the models and then also fix the engine and then also modify the stuff in the game. So with them probably also not correctly prioritizing some modeling stuff, we didn't get as much as we could because the straight up model wasn't created for it. And they got it created for us to actually play it and use it. So there was that. But with the vehicle, but with the vehicles, we have all that. So this is all in the Rita right? Not even TLM. So that's all the vehicles and all that type of stuff. They modified the vehicles. They did additions to the vehicles. Boom, 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 boom. Fix this, the weapon scopes. I'm making it actually so the scopes aren't fuzzy. That's an easy thing that was like seen day one. I remember so many people being happy about that, including me, because you could actually like shoot people with the snipers and not with like iron sights and not be like wondering if you're seeing the person or if you're seeing the tree. And then also there's like a few other things that they did that was just like, you know, kind of crappy like that. Oh, the PMKs. I mean, it makes sense for the PMKs to be like a 2-tap landmine, because it's an AP mine. With the other 2 AP mines are 1-tap. And if you allow people in other factions to get the other landmines, the chocolate chips, I call them the chocolate chips, the PMKs are not going to be used. The issue is why they were a 2-hit, because the model would get pushed under the ground because of just like how the map and all like the collision stuff works in the game. How could they have fixed that? Which I guess they didn't know how to, which is just change the positioning offset of that stuff. But I guess that was such a deep integrated feature of the system that they were using, is that they just didn't know how to actually change the offset of just one specific item versus every item. Because if they change the offset of how that stuff is placed, then all the landmines are going to be floating in the air most likely, if it's that type of barbaric system, which I'm going to assume because, you know, I looked into it and it is pretty barbaric. So with that being the case, okay, why not make him a lighter? You know, they were really hard to see. Why not make them just a lighter, or actually just scale the landmine just a little bit? You know, it won't be exactly, but, you know, just scale it so if it is under the ground, at least a little bit will be poking out. They didn't do that, and that's an easy model change, which they did add models. They redid the hand grenades. They redid all that stuff, which is really good changes, right? Like, we like them. We good. At that time, they could have been swapping to the Unreal 5 engine and be giving us what we could be having now. Yeah, and they knew the limitations of their engine. They knew all this stuff, doing every single change. Every single change. They know hands-on, all that stuff. And that's important throughout all this, because with all the issues of the vehicles, all that stuff, how much time was used, not wasted, because it had to be done. That's the issue here. They even knew it had to be done. That's why they like took a year to like change everything, including the vehicles, because they knew how like far back just like fixes and just like balancing they were. So if that was all done in the first place, wouldn't be an issue. Of course, some modifications and some, like, you know, buffing and nerfing, that's okay. But they were legit messing with every single weapon. It's not just like 3 weapons. It was every single LMG, every single SMG, every single assault rifle, every single semi-auto, every single rifle. It was legit everything. LMGs, like, everything. So it's like, okay, that's not good when you're having to do that. So that shows leadership. It shows inexperience. You know, it shows lack of. Which, why is there if we have Red Bjorn, you know, leading? Well, because he just wasn't good. Now, why does, you know, I keep saying that. How does that all support? How does all what I'm saying support that? Because let's now enter into the TLM phase. Just for a little bit, we'll go back to the other stuff a little bit maybe, but the TLM phase. What does TLM do? Well, TLM adds like I think Battle Pass. The Battle Pass was already here, but TLM was starting to get integrated into Rito. They didn't fully own Rito, that type of stuff. But they were definitely involved a little bit, I remember. So, with that being the case, the leadership, because Red Bjorn left, and that's when, like, I think TLM started stepping in, or like a few months after, started like leadership-wise and publishing started to step in. If not, then the developers, whoever took the leadership, whoever was starting to man H&G, putting the Battle Pass that should have been in, making money for the game, you know, doing that stuff should have been in. You know, it's like, it sucks, but it's just like, they could have been like, the last game that doesn't have a Battle Pass, but it's like, for the game that it is, they can't really survive nowadays for that type of stuff because of just like the whole next level things where it's like, why buy stuff in H&G and get one thing when I can go in another game and get like so many other things via Battle Pass? You know, like that's really big, just with that right there, and that hurts them just money-wise, and we want more developers, we want more stuff, right? They need money, so it's like, okay. Well, at least for them stuff, they're not doing like free indie development. So that's a thing as well. If this was kind of free indie development, then that would be a different story. But okay, so we have TLM doing that. Right when Red Bjorn is confirmed left, leaving, all that type of stuff. It's funny how a lot of... They did some fixes after. It was like they did that, so they went and did some fixes. I forget exactly, they did some changes to some stuff. But after that, which I think it was to the tanks. It was mainly to the tanks adding like new ammunition or something like that. I think it was either that update or the update after that. Why is this important? Because what did they do? They actually started adding things that should have been in the H&G way sooner. So whoever was doing that, if it was TLM somehow enabling someone within the developer group of Rito, Umbra, Greenbow to finally get a voice, or finally, you know, speak up, or, you know, whatever was the situation, we don't know. Could have been a combination of Fred Bjorn saying, I don't care, we're doing it my way, so ego. But it's kind of funny how he leaves, and then the game literally starts getting the stuff that it should have had sooner. The battle pass, there's, again, other few additions. Then, with the event stuff, this is small stuff, but for H&G, it should have been added sooner. And, because if it was added sooner, then TLM would have, like, made new stuff. And what am I referencing to is to the events. And not just on the events, but TLM has added, first I'll say this, added the Liberator pistol. They added it into H&G. Why wasn't that added sooner? I mean, that is such a Rito thing now that I think about, like, having the Liberator on the skirmish maps, pick it up and try to shoot it and stuff like that. And it shows the directions on the box and everything. That is so cool. That is, like, something that you would find in what game? Now, since it's on Enlisted. But it's an H&G, you know, like, oh. And it's got the H&G feeling and all that type of stuff. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. So, not only that, but then also for, like, the snow events, something that is so easy to do, I guess so much so that TLM was able to come in, or the leadership or whatnot, to finally actually do it, which is change the water to frozen lakes when it's, like, winter. Kind of a small thing, like, duh. But, like, actually playing on that, and they only did it one time, unfortunately, because Burrito didn't do it sooner. It's a frozen lake that you just drive across. That completely changes the maps, changes everything, makes it fun for a bit. I wish they put that in their weather rotation so you could still get that every now and again, but they probably can't because of just how hard-coded the system actually is with their barbaric stuff. So now it's like, oh, it makes sense. But they were still able to put the frozen lakes. They were still able to do some stuff like that. But that wasn't done sooner, even though that's an easy, just redo, easy, like, they didn't even do a block. It was just a plane with a texture on top. An easy ice texture, like, bruh. Understanding that, that should have been in way sooner. Liberator pistol should have been way sooner. The changes of the, adding the battle passes in way sooner. The changes of, the changes that they did to the game, which I can't remember exactly at the moment, that should have been done way sooner. Which was mostly like the finishing touches of like all the Rito work of finally being able to dial in of like, oh, what the balance should be for the weapons and the tanks and everything. Because then, with all that, I forgot to talk about is the AT weapons, the AT versus tank, AA versus planes, all that balance they modified, they changed, they added to, especially the AT, which made you hear like a lot of tank crewmen saying like, oh, the AT's so bad, What's a good fix for that? Making a new specialist, AT specialist. We should have a medic specialist. We should have medic AT, I say AT, but like an officer, so you can have ATs, AT officers, so you can have, or hero, because heroes are generals, so you can actually have AT RTS resources, so not every single match the tanks are getting hunted down by veteran tank hunters. Easy, right? Just, you know, I say easy, but I guess their system was, I'm really certain, but I'm pretty sure they could still add on to it. It just would have to require more work than like Unreal and Unity, but it was pretty hard coded in those certain specialist type stuff, which maybe it was, I mean, it's not such a, it's a good unique system, but like a lot of MMOs have this, so it's not super unique of like a specialist of where you're a certain role and stuff, you know? But regardless, you know, not having that, it's not taking the time for that, because what does this all go to, especially in the TLM era, is that they started, before they announced the Kickstarter in H&G 2, it was confirmed, or not confirmed, but for me personally, as being a developer, I could see that when they released the footage of like H&G 2, like the prototype stuff and all that, it looked like they were developing the game for at least a year. Because who was developing it, how many people, if it was one person or a few people, because it looked like there was a few Rito developers in the footage, so a few people had their hands on, so I guess they were developing that stuff. Okay, so TLM also finally made a big move in saying, yeah, we should finally start developing this game, even earlier on before they I think fully even had Asian. I think they did it even before, or they started doing it around they got H&G, like owned it, or owned Rito, or before they owned Rito. Like, there's some stuff in there and some modeling done and all that, and that takes a good bit of time. And if there's not too many people, then that was months. But if they did put a lot of hands on deck, which is kind of hard to tell, but if they did do that, then that shortens the span, but that still is a lot of months and still is a chunk of months. So TOM came in, put all these changes that was needed, and actually did that stuff that Rito should have done sooner. Because during that whole thing, and why is that all, like, you know, what I've all said here, I feel bad for this game, sorry. But everything that I've said here, how does that all connect? Especially separating Rito and TLM and having like that whole type of effect. I believe TM rightly, in a lot of ways, and correctly, adjusted H&G to be more of what it should have been sooner in just this. But they even realized that it should not even be this. It should be something new. It should be something better, which would be H&G 2, which would be like an Unreal or Unity, which Bjorn, nor if, I mean, well, it's mainly leadership, because no matter how someone like speaks up their mind in that type of developer group, if Bjorn was really like, yeah, I'm not listening to that, you know, we're making the game like this, like zero stuff, which it looked like, that is, because before I go into that, because something that also because I talked about the STG for like Red Bjorn. The reason why they introduced the captured weapon system was because Red Bjorn, this was confirmed, Red Bjorn just watched the movie Fury and just saw Brad Pitt with the STG. That's literally why we got the captured system. And that was controversial, but I find that kind of funny because that's what a lot of art is. You see something and you take inspiration and you do whatever you want with it, and that type of stuff. So for that, I mean, that's actually kind of cool. But, especially what it led to now. But the thing is, with like, especially their history, that just, you know, especially knowing that was just Red Bjorn, and everything else just kind of like very strongly, not like, you know, not confirmed, but very strongly hints and connects towards Red Bjorn. Be like, yeah, the leadership, he wants this, he wants that, scopes this, you know, this, that, do this, don't really test the planes, you know, all that stuff. Again, it's leader. Who you blame at the end of the day? The leader. So, with that being the case, didn't bring it to Unreal, didn't give another revenue source to H&G, which is just kind of crazy to think about when you really distill that down as just a leader and a business person. He didn't even do that, which is kind of crazy. So he was, because what does that all show? He was super jaded. So like a person like that, especially in that type of position, you're not going to get what you really need for this type of game, and decisions you need sooner, even though they're going to be decisions that are going to kind of hurt you in the short term. But if this was sooner, then H&G would have been live, servers will still be going, and H&G 2 would have been made in Unreal 4, because Unreal 5 didn't get announced. So if they did this around 2016, 2018, that's all like not really known. So they would have to go with all what's in Unreal 4, which is still a lot more than what they have now. So again, it's kind of crazy. Even Unity at that time, but I say Unreal. So especially for this game, I feel like Unreal would fit this game more. They didn't do that because they can easily transition from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. Satisfactory is doing that right now with their current update. I think update 8 or update 9, whatever the next one is. So for a game like that that has all that stuff, definitely possible, and you know, more than welcome for like other games to do so. But of course, there's various reasons for other studios to not do so, for like buggy reasons. But regardless, still having the Unreal Engine, they would have been developing that, they would have been having money put in, and that would have been going to H&G 2, along with the developers making H&G. I mean, if Bjorn was a really good businessman, especially how he had his suit and stuff, all in those, you know, especially those live streams, which I think you could still check on the Twitch Heroes in General's channel, because they're partnered, so their VODs, I think, are still there, unless they removed them. Because I remember seeing the VODs when I was looking for their new Q&A, so they were still there, unless they got removed. But you see Red Bjorn all business, because if you go into the Discord and you see the Bjorn emote, he's got like a beard, you know, like it's, you know, funny smile, like, you know, kind of like a gamer type of guy, like a cool like indie dev, like, you know, that type of dude. Then you look at him in the live stream and he's straight business, just complete the opposite direction of what you would expect a person to look like if you've seen that emote and didn't see Red Bjorn ever. Like me, I didn't. I got really shocked looking at it. I'm like, he's really that business? Okay. I guess we got someone's, strong here. Come to find out, no, he just, I guess, looked the part, but I guess wasn't the part. So hopefully hopefully he's passionate in his next project, because if not, then that group is going to have the same issues with him that he did with an H&G. Because it's very convenient, again, that all those changes, good changes that H&G started, like, needed, even though that it's, again, Battle Pass, all that stuff, all that aside, still needed. And, just didn't happen. But now, it's actually in, but it's kind of too late for that type of good cover for them to actually develop H&G 2, because the server's going to be going down. And for just even the roadmap for the new, the roadmap for for the new Q&A of H&G, the roadmap that shows that that the internal playtest and the official, like, beta opening of the game is going to be to, like, 1 to 2 years from 2023. They said Q2 of 2024, so that's definitely not going to be made, I don't think. That might be late quarter of 2024, we'll see. Or maybe 2025, early 2025. Because 2025, they said they wanted to do, like, the open plane and all that type of stuff. So, okay, so they got all that. Which is interesting and, like, a little worrisome, because, again, if this was developed earlier, that whole 2-year development of not having H&G and no income whatsoever to support any type of pain for any type of developer whatsoever, or any type of asset or any type of program that they're using to help them make the game, it's not going to be here. They're going to be using everything that they have, which TLM shows that they are, because they're offering some pretty high-level developer positions. Like, we want some AAA developers that have this amount of experience from, like, 3 different games. Those are $100 an hour. Those are $75 an hour, people. So I wonder if they're trying to get that and maybe clean out Rito and maybe just replace them with a lot of, like, pros, even though I feel like a lot of these AAA developers, even though they're really good, they're not really the, like, greenbow that you need for, like, an H&G and stuff. They're just a person who's going to, like, kind of help, especially if they're very separate and don't know what you're doing. They got to get, like, integrated and know, like, hey, this is how the game is. They have, no clue what the game is, so how they're gonna, if you put that person in the leadership position, who would perform better? Greenbow or that guy? Of course, Greenbow, because Greenbow's got all that extra stuff, all that knowledge, all the experiences of, like, what went wrong, what went right, and all the in-between stuff and all that stuff, versus the new guy. So it's, like, still that same stuff, even though the new guy is a AAA developer, he's still the new guy. So it's, like, that's an issue there. So all those new guys that are going to be coming in to TLM, we'll see if that replaces that, or if they're just adding on to the Rito team to make H&G 2 and actually still hit the deadline of 2025. But what does this all encompass here? This encompasses a huge thing, which is H&G 2 going to be made? Is it, like, a possibility? There are some warning signs right now, but it's right now, currently, it's 5/5/2023. So when the servers go down on 5/25/2023, and then probably a few months to a year after, that's going to be the really big telling of, like, the future of H&G 2 in TLM's hands and stuff like that. Now, my prediction on, like, other H&G games being made, not by TLM, by other groups, I think that's going to be from, like, now until, like, 8 years. I think within 8 years, we're going to see, like, another H&G game. If it's not exactly like how it's War and RTS, it's going to be similar, if not like how it is and how it works, like with the War and the whole RTS system, which is very bittersweet, because, like, if we're going to have TLM, or, like, if Red Bjorn was still in with Rito and he was still leading everything, I would from day one be like, yeah, H&G 2's not happening, because I don't trust that man to do that type of stuff. He's shown with examples with his team that he's not a good leader to lead this type of game, when the community was screaming the answers at him and he was rejecting them. And having the developers reject them too, because they just didn't put them in the game. So it's like, if they didn't put them in, and of course, because they weren't allowed to. Because at the end of the day, it's not, well, I don't know who really owned that stuff, but, like, especially for, like, Red Bjorn there, I guess, with, like, that ego stuff, I guess that would flare up, like, you're just a part of you're just working on the game, you're not a part of the game, which, I hope that wasn't. That just makes me, that makes me, like, shiver and just, like, ickiness, like, what a nasty mindset. especially for like making anything like. Or making anything, but especially like a game that like has all this stuff in it. It's not just like a point and click type of game. It's got all this. Crazy. But the thing is, with all that, we don't have Red Bjorn. We got this opportunity. Opportunity's looking a little wavy right now in comparison to just like a few weeks ago with like certain types of, I guess, hints or little looks in of like, oh, is this game actually going to be made? Because people are throwing the hope word around more so than knowing for certain and stuff like that. So that's a little worrisome, especially for what was said in the Q&A. Now, it's okay to say, like, hope and stuff like that. Like, that's good. But what was said in the Q&A and then follow that up, like, saying hope first before the Q&A, that's okay. But when they kind of confirm something and then they say hope, that's where it's like, well, you kind of confirmed it. Why are you saying hope? You confirmed it already. So it's like, we'll see. But I'm hoping, because, you know, it's very iffy right now, but I'm truly hoping that, that they're going to be, taking the direction properly and not just doing like some cheeky stuff. They're looking around for other developers and talking to their other developer groups they have connections with, so they might be when leasing the IP to them so they make it, so Frito doesn't make it, or Frito makes it with them, so it's not really TLM's game anymore. They could be doing that, selling the IP and just lend leasing. I don't know, because that stuff happens with like lend leasing IPs, intellectual properties. So with that being the case, big ifs. And I hope with H&G too, if we have the same history happen of like these balance, it's okay for like a lot of weapons and balance changes for like newer weapons and stuff right out of the gates. Okay, that gives them the chance if they're not doing any testing, but it's like they should be doing testing. So it's like, it depends on how bad the balance is, right? So like, you know, if it's a few weapons versus the whole weapon slot, then it's like, okay, that's a little worrisome. But regardless, I hope the balancing of the weapons, of the planes, of the maps themselves, and how they actually work in the sightlines and everything, the spawning, all that, which is a lot of stuff. The balancing of the RTS, the balancing of the levels, the balance of the skirmish, skirmish effects to the actual war itself, because they want to have it where you do some sabotaging in skirmish or in those type of game modes to actually have an effect in the war. Like all that stuff. That's a lot. So I hope that they're going to really dial it in, which it looked like they were, but I hope they continue to dial it in. I guess we'll see. We will definitely see though. And that comes from and that's all coming from my take as a developer as well. Like mainly as a developer, like also my experience of H&G, but mainly like saying that all coming from a developer. It's just like, if I like to, it's just not just me who would like perform better. Again, like any one of us that like truly enjoy H&G, given the leadership stuff, all that, hey, we would be, I can guarantee we would make this game baller 100%. That's a certified guarantee gamble. I'll gamble my life on that 100%. There's no way. Again, who would you have? Like an experienced person versus non-experienced, especially people who are not jaded, like the community that are actually playing the game, you know, versus the developers who aren't. I mean, it's like kind of like a no-brainer kind of thing, but I guess that didn't really happen. But we'll see. So it's good to see that. Sorry, and also for everybody who's tuning in, going on a little developer tangent on like, is H&G 2 going to be made? Is like that could be a thing? Because we're at this point, so it's, you know, we got to see in the upcoming months. But I guess, you know, we'll find out. Also, I didn't say this earlier, but like, yeah, AVS has been pinballed around in the patches 100%. That's like one of the best ways to put knowledge to that. Not just with the AVS and the main LMGs. That was the main thing. Remember the MT was not in the game for a while? Or was not a weapon and then was super crazy. Then they like nerfed all that stuff. Like kind of crazy, a lot of pinballing stuff, but especially AVS, I think the AVS takes the cake of the most pinball type of weapon. Like a lot has had, like there's a few very close to AVS, but the AVS, especially with the history of all of H&G with the AVS being in it, oh boy, there's a lot of history of balance changes. That bad boy, just that weapon getting changed in like some updates and some, I think, nerf updates. I feel like they did do that a good bit too. Like in 2018, in 2019, I definitely felt a little bit of like some side changes or something. You know, they didn't announce it, but I felt something. Now I play this game a lot, but it's hard to say. But I felt some nerfs or like some buffs and silent stuff like that happen. which is not unknown. Activision does it all the time. So it's like, and the Call of Duty's been doing that for the from the beginning, Black Ops 2 and everything. But which is, you know, that's a whole another tangent in itself. But yeah, it's very interesting because will this also, here's another question. Will this be my last time talking about this? Will this be my last time playing H&G? Because getting back into it? No, that is not the case. We'll be getting back into more H&G because for me right now, I'll be taking a break, which I do apologize for those who are just tuning in. But we'll be potentially getting back into some H&G or into our other games that we have scheduled after, which could be some Mordhau and or some Space Engineers. And then after that, some Unreal 5 development later at the end of the stream. But I still actually, with all that being said too, I still have high hopes for H&G. Like there still is, it still is not completely red flag. There's red flags everywhere, which that's what makes this more mind-numbing because I'm like super confused. Like, what is going on? Just tell us. Like, are you making it or are you not? So we just don't have false hope and all that type of stuff. So there's that. But we'll be returning back to H&G with the next few days, returning back on these conversations. So we can go into further depths about like more fine details and just overall other stuff that we didn't get to within this conversation. Also, I do agree with you, Nebula. Yeah, it is. It is. But I'm seeing it as bittersweet too, especially with hopefully some better leadership. Because I mean, they're like I said, they're talking to the dev studios. Either way, I appreciate you guys very much for tuning in. You can catch me on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. Want to get notified when I'm going live on H&G? You can join the Discord by going down below, hitting that Discord panel button, or do ! Discord in chat. And then also, want to join the Sweat Lounge Reddit? More than welcome to do so. And then also you can join the Dev Reddit as well. And then discuss, especially in the Sweat Lounge, I mean, you play any game, you show you sweating off in that game, post it within the Reddit. And then also, you can post that within the Discord as well. But besides that, I'll be back, and I'll catch you guys after the break.
Reputation, I don't care for street talk. Everybody go and take a short walk. I got the time. Tonight is mine. Come on, take me, make me on the dance floor. Dancing with the sunshine and dancing with the moon. Wrap me in your arms and let me know. Dancing with the moonlight and dancing with the sun. Come on, baby, never let me go. Dancing with the sunshine and dancing with the moon. Wrap me in your arms and let me know. Dancing with the moonlight and dancing with the sun. Come on, baby, never let me go. Dancing with the sunshine and dancing with the moon. Wrap me in your arms and let me know. Dancing with the moonlight and dancing with the sun. Come on, baby, never let me go.
を抱えている。それを隠してごまかしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。世の中の人間はそうしているのだから。けれど雪の下はそれをしない。自らに決して嘘をつかない。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and for like a match or two, I had to dip into some Mordhau before we're hopping into some space engineers. Lord Sweat Lord needs some gold. Which, that's not Lord Sweat, that was the Laughing Knight. The Laughing Knight hasn't actually been on the, oh, trying to press escape, that doesn't work. Hasn't been on the loading screen in a hot minute. It's good to see the Laughing Knight. I definitely need to get back onto him. I think I'm gonna have to like change to Scimitar, which I got like to. Actually, you know what? We'll do it. We'll change it now. Wait, Scimitar's 15. What? The reach is short. Wait, what? The rapier is it's got less. What? I guess it does technically less damage overall because 75% stab. 62% stab. So yeah, this is a stabbing weapon. And then also striking. This is less striking. Interesting. But the 78%, I remember having issues with that. 66, 75. This is actually made... speed, 50. Reach, same, 46%. This is... Do you say... Wait. Excuse me, this is not 46%. Do you see that? There's definitely a difference there. Because they say 46% reach. Maybe it's 46.5 for this one? 46? That's 100% a little bit longer. Okay, whatever. No worries. And then longsword, war axe, and then the messier, which is a 70, 15. 78, 42. Messier has a 50% reach, 42% speed. I'm gonna try the sword. Oh, and then also that's what I wanted to do with Lord Sweat Lord, because you know what he needs? He needs a better sword. He needs a Lord sword. So, wait, whoa. Okay, so haven't looked at this, I don't think, ever before. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the break. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I did. But we gotta... Oh, wait. Oh, we're level 30. Yes. Oh. Wait, oh, but that's not a... Oh, man. I like the sword. But is this a royal sword? I like the executioner. I don't know. But I want to change the handle and stuff. Can I change that? 50, 40, 100. Oh, that's the... Oh. So if you see people with gold, like that, not just like that, but like that, like shiny, that's 100. If it is gold, they're at least level 50. It's copper, it's at least level 40, which I'm about to get to. I'm actually pretty close to level 50. He would have gold. So yeah, I could do... What is that, like iron? What is that, like polished? Or is that, not bronze. Is that bronze? Some type of, alloy. Make sure they only say metal detail color 23. Which is not a big deal. Then, okay, then this. Oh, this is the actual sword. Okay. Wait, oh no, this is the... Oh, it's that part. Oh, why is there no red for like a ruby? Are they like crazy? That would be so cool. That's right. Well, actually, whoa. Oh, yeah, this is what we... Oh, hold up. Okay. So we could do this. Do they have their... This definitely has its own, I guess, set of blades? So this is the Ringer Blade, Outcast, and then Hangsman. Default, it is the Outcast. So, Outcast. Okay. Let's see, yeah, it just like smooths it. But I like that. Then that turns it into that, which this doesn't even look like it's gonna hurt you. So I don't really like that. I like this, yeah, it already like looks really good. The guard. The Warmonger and the Gothic. And we got the massive. I feel like that, yeah, the massive is like exactly what Lord Sweatlord would use. But we got the plain handle, firm handle, and twisted. Okay, here we go. Maybe twisted? Yeah, the twisted. Well, okay, thankfully there was something. Yeah, it's more royal-like. I mean, yeah, that's cool. Oh, but that it's a handle. 80,000 gold. Like I said, Lord Sweatlord needs some gold, so we gotta go get some. And plus, there's an event right now where we get double the gold. Yeah, okay, so you know what? This is what we're gonna go for. This is his real Kingsman Blade, because he has got all that. That looks super sick. Yeah, I like that better. I guess it wasn't fully loaded in last time, unless I just didn't see the detail. Oh, wait, does this change it? Because, like, yeah, they really tell you everything here. But I really don't care. I mean, I play it on instincts. I found that to be more fun. And better. Oh, yeah, there we go. I wish I could make the blade darker, though. Because, yeah, that's the... Oh, leather. That's right. I'm going to have to go with that green. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Can we see that on the other ones? No. Okay, so it's just... Okay. Oh, I really like that handle. I like the whole blade. But this is the Executioner Sword for Lord Sweatlord. After we get the new blade, this would be mounted above his bed. So I feel... Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Let's go. Also, speaking about that, maybe a Lord Sweatlord new YouTube video will be dropping within the next few days. So keep a lookout for that. But let's actually get in, play a quick match or two, because I'm addicted to this game. Castello, please. Also, for everybody tuning in, hope you guys are having a great day. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Give you guys some love. Oh, there we go. Got some soup. We're good. Oh, I'm like, wait, what was going on? Lord. Oh, shouldn't. Yeah, I should do it. I should bring out Lord Sweatlord. We do need to try out the sword, though, on the Laughing Knight. Oh, hello. Let's go. Oh, yeah, the cast. Oh, look at it. Yes, because oh my goodness, I remembered the hand color by forgetting. You see the underside, his hands? It is the same color, I think, or it's actually the sword color is a little bit lighter, which I like. Shows a little bit of difference. Oh, that's right, we changed it. Oh, that's right, we changed that. Oh, yeah, I definitely need the other one. But this is 100% Lord Sweatlord's first Executioner Sword. Let's go, shall we? Charge! Lord Sweatlord has joined the fray. Oh no, what? Oh, that's our boy. That's not. Hit him. I fainted him. Oh, they got him. Nice, nice. Oh, didn't we do that? Charge, charge. Go, men. Go, go, go. Are they gonna flank us? Or is it? I did the wrong one. Oh, your character does this, like, weird move. I'm only turning left and right, but he does this automatic dodge. That's funny. Oh, God, third person is still so weird for me. I'll get better. Oh, he's trying to go for him. Got him. Got him. Oh, my goodness, we just saved them both. Oh, get him. Get him. Boop. Ow, this boat. No. Oh, there's two. I thought there was only one. And you know what? Lord Sweatlord is already going off. Let's go, men. Go, 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 go. Push, 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 push. Oh. No. Oh, he's got the speed boost. Oh, no, I missed. I was late on that one. You piece of candy on that speed boost. Because now I recognize that. Let's go, men. Let's go. To victory, men. Oh, we're just decimating this. Where's it? Oh. Go, 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 go. They blow? No. I always think they're blow. Move, move. Yeah, I'm not going to say... Actually, maybe I'll intimidate. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! That's my favorite. That's what my... Oh, is he an enemy? He is. I just got one. What happened to the other one? Did he... Oh, the other one got killed by his teammate? Yo, these... We got 27 minutes on the timer, Sweaties. The enemy team is getting annihilated. What did we get into? And how did I join this side? Did they take the skill balance thing off? I thought this game had that. Well, 28. Oh. Well, go, go, go. Yeah, be careful. Oh. Nope. I'm gonna die. Here we go. Missed. No. I gotta run. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. No. Oh, I did it too. I did the shake fist. I did exactly what I wanted to, but I still died. Go, go, go. Charge, charge. Oh, get disarmed. Oh. You're not half bad. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, we just decimated the enemy team. Well, I guess they weren't playing the points, because not a lot of people have kills. I thought that... Okay. I thought it was more like a decimation. It's just, I think... Are we playing H&G still? Are we the Germans? Did we just blitz? Like, that's not a big number for these guys. I've seen for like 28 minutes, this isn't like a 100 bomb or a few like 90s, 80s. No, so that's a crazy. That was a blitz. Because it still takes a minute for the points to actually progress. Like, you still got to do some stuff. Which is what I love about this game, is that it keeps it on this type of speed, just boop, 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 boop. That's why I love the invasion. I don't know if I would, I probably would prefer, I just don't know if I would like it as much, the ranked as much as invasion. Or possibly the deathmatch and stuff like that, because deathmatch, I mean, we're basically having a deathmatch. We're having all this stuff in here, so it's not really for me to have like more from like a smaller portion of the game, at least in my eyes, is just like I don't like. Oh, but Lord, my Lord, let's go! Yes, push it, boys. Oh, oh. No, I'm stuck. Ooh. Yeah, when you hit something, the horse just goes slow. Run over. Oh, that's right. I'm dead. Oh, I gotta go. I'm getting hunted by horses. Oh, am I on the side that wasn't doing too good? Oh, get him. Oh, no, here we go. Oh, no, just all the SSDs has loaded in. The hard drives have just loaded in. Let's go. Ooh. Nope. Yo, how many people are playing bow? Can't go through? No. No, I can't get down. Oh, you can't get down. Whoa, you cannot get down when your horse is going up. Makes sense. Oh, but I've seen people do that before. Why wasn't it working? I mean, I spammed a few keys right there just to make sure I forgot. I'm like, EF, QR, I'm going, I'm going through it all. Oh, which, I mean, well, I didn't press tilde. Because for those who don't know, for last time, I changed my third-person perspective to tilde. So I used my ring finger and press it up. Boop, boop, boop. So I could do that type of cinematic stuff that I love. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. 60. Nope. He missed. Nope. Get him. Get him. Oh, and... Nope. Oh. Let's go. No. Oh. No. Miss. No. Oh man, I'm too focused on I'm too focused on them. Oh, they're. The funny thing is, they're lucky that they got bow and arrows. Like it's been a lot of those situations recently where people are just like rocking the bows. which shows just like if that bow wasn't there, we would have been going off a little bit more. Which also shows like I like that. Like that's an awesome thing because that shows that they're still, if used correctly, like you really would. You have them in like the towers, in like the tower viewports, just like doing the crossbows. They're not gonna be in the front line, right behind the dudes, unless they're like getting pushed and that type of stuff. Because they're even normally farther back, like all over here shooting the bows and stuff like that. So it's like this game allows for not just only one type of plane, it allows for everything. And then if you're an engineer, you can kind of have that with the with the ballista, like the small ballista, or you're playing invasion, get up on straight ballista. That is just nuts in this game. And being able to, in one match, just like how H&G, funny enough, you could swap between each, right? So it's kind of funny. I guess that's probably why I like this game a little bit, because I like that ability, and why I like H&G. I like the freedom there. It feels way more like a fun game. Oh, they got bows everywhere. I gotta wait. Oh, we might have to dip, because yeah, this is super once. No. No, I missed. Yes, there we go. Sorry, teammates. My bad on that one. Had the tendency of going in front. No. Oh. Yep. Oh, gotcha. 1. He's blocking. 2. Get him with third one. 3. Oh. For real, we're getting him. The Bard's going through. He's providing the morale boost. Increasing her accuracy by 5%. Spin move. Gotcha. Oh. Spin move. So nice. I'll just do that. I haven't actually tried the spin moves too much for the, for people like shooting the bows. Because I'm like, they're probably still gonna hit me. But it still works sometimes. Even against like good people like going against you, sometimes they miss when you like spin move them in close range. Which is why people do it. Oh, 55. I'm not bad. Oh. No. I gotta get him. Boom. Boom. No. Oh, is he dead? Oh, he is dead. Okay. Unless, did he just scream? He must be like 3 HP, or the dude was in his, last stand mode. I'm like, I thought he just dropped. Dude is a zombie. Instantly a zombie. Ooh. Get him, get him. Go, 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 go. Push, push, push. To victory, man. Oh, that was gonna be a nasty one. Boom, 1. Nope, he just got killed by the... No. Let's go. Oh, teammate's going off. Well, can't get that medic bag. That is like a bait right there. I gotta wait. No stamina. Get him, boys. Get him. Go, go, go. Oh, that was a dirty. Oh. Yes. No. A polehammer's spears. Ooh, got it. Your form is impeccable. Let's go. We're actually breaching through. Go, go, go. Push. And go for this one. Oh, I'm going for the objectives. Oh. Oh. We're good. Get this. Lord Sweatlord is a support, so he helps. And plus, I'll just get the free XP and more free gold that is doubled. I think it's actually this weekend, but I'm still getting free gold, you know what I mean? No matter if there's a bonus or not. Yo, nice song. And speaking about the different stuff you can do in that game, or in this game, then you can also do this. Ignore everything and just do this. Playing, oh, what is it by, Dragon Force? What is it? I cannot believe I'm forgetting the song. Yes. Oh, I wanted to take him. I'm dead. Oh, he missed. Close. Boom. Boom. He tried to be cheeky. They think I'm not going to go through the fire. Oh. through the fire and flames. That is so funny. My brain instantly connected right when I heard, or right when I guess, processed that. Get him! When you see someone doing that, you turn around and swing. There is someone behind you. No! When was the last time I was the big dude? I mean, I have not been one of the big dudes for a while. Can I please be one of the big dudes? Because I want to see how fast you can hit. Because, yo, that's insane. I feel like it's slower, though, but I guess not. Especially now since I know how to play the game. Go. No. Oh, actually. Let me just. No, so I did. Oh, sorry. Sorry. No. Crap, I get out of spawn. If I could time it right, can I do a full turn? Okay, so I'm swinging, right? Because I'm thinking this. The person swinging at me, I can't block in that moment. Maybe if I just do a 360 and hit his blade, will it be fast enough and actually chamber it and block? Versus that millisecond where I can't press Q. I could maybe turn. Because like those moments, I don't know if it's when I get a speed boost, but I know I could turn faster in moments. I feel it. I gotta like slow down my mouse. Movement speed. Ooh, that 5 HP. No. Oh, I was like hoping I was gonna hit, but he went closer. I'd rather have that happen. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh no, I meant to say hello. Go, go, go. Go, go. You go first, you go first. Charge. Whoa, that's not good. That's just bloody bodies. Oh. Yes. No. No. Push. I'm making him flinch. Get him. No, where is it? There it is. Oh, there's fire. Oh, they're trying to push in. We're just here, just doing this. Regaining our goodies. Oi, sir. Oh, spear. No. Oh, I couldn't block. Oh, see, like there. Yeah, it's legit just a millisecond or like 2 milliseconds that I need to recover. But that's the longer weapons. They can get in and actually hit you before that, Go, go, go. Before that, block actually happens. No. Oh. No. Oh. Hey, I hit him. I'm hitting him, though. Crap. Oh. Lord Swearlord is going to his royal tent. Oh. And, the sweaty goblin is going to be coming out. Yes. I love the sweaty goblin. Oh. Oh, it's that same person. Oh, trying to see if I can help him. I see these guys here. Oh. Do 40 damage. No. Oh, the same thing. Oh, that time. Maybe I should. Well, actually, well, I could still try to duck the other times, but that looked like I could have ducked there and maybe would have survived. Maybe because I don't know if he would have pulled down. No. No. Oh, I had a feeling he was going to like turn, but out. I wanted to risk it. Go, men, go. Oh, 40. Ooh. Gotta be careful. No. Gotta be careful. 42. Oh, the horses got hit. Oh, oh, yes. Let's go. Can I get my throw knives? Yep. No. Oh, that was an enemy horse. Thankfully, I spin move. Oh, he just moved. Yo, I'm seeing so many people are archers or like short bows and stuff like that. I gotta make a short bow guy. I got a crossbow. Now I gotta make a short bow. And then I gotta. Oh, no. I don't know why, but I keep thinking blue's friendly. But then I gotta play Skyrim as well. Oh, I'm dead. No. Oh, I was actually early on that. I thought that was going to hit a little bit sooner. But just this way. That's one of our teammates. What is he doing? That's an engineer that looks like a scoundrel. Ooh. No, he actually got me. I should have went on the Messier? No, the falchion. Yeah, the Messier's just like a longer falchion. Is that? Oh. To see our teammate get hit and just boop, goes right off. Right off the edge. Did he have the dodge perk and just like went off? If not, that dude pushed him with immense force. Yo, that was a scary noise. The whoosh. No. Yes. Go, 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 go. Where's it? Thank you. I need my third knives. I got 2. What is he doing? Our teammate's doing something. Yes. No. Turn, 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 turn. Okay, we're good. That's wait. Get this. Oh, give me that. Take the bow out. Thank you. But I need some extra ammunition, though. Oh, that was close. Yeah, they could get me right here. That's all teammates. I'm gonna chill. Stand still. Wait. Move around. Oh, he's dead. Brutal. Oh. 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 No, that was close. Oh. Oh, I wanted to throw my falchion. Or push it. Go, go, go. Oh, if someone... a firebomb right now would suck. For us. Actually, for both sides. Go, go, go. Oh, push. No. Oh, the crossbows. Wait, is that guy on top actually... enemy? No, it's not him. So there's one below, so he's on that roof. Oh. Do a pop shot. Ooh, try to move, try to move. I don't get hit. I don't get hit. I don't want to get hit. Get ready. Get ready. Ooh, reload. This guy's probably not expecting this. Let's go. Ooh, 42. Oh. He's like trying to do like some 1v1 stuff. I feel bad. Oh. Oh no. Crap. Oh, yo, man. The dodge perk. Man, it would actually be really OP on this guy. But that would be really sick if I could... Ooh, still have it, though. Oh, go this way. Oh, I'll sneak in. So we'll try to go for the main guy. Well, hello. I'm going back down. I do not want to do that. I actually could hit him, but I'm not going to do that, though. We'll get teammates here. Wait, how do we... Do we go over here? Is it this one? We'll see. Hello? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, close. Oh, no, the door's gonna go. No. The poor guy. Every time he stands still, it just a beam of arrows just flies straight to his face. Oh, got one. Let's go. I made a flinch. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. It went under the ground. That's the second time that's happened. Wait, is that it? Oh my god, it is. Thank goodness. I thought it did. So, only one time. One time confirmed. Ooh, I hit the engineer. Ooh, hit him. He's going to think it's this bow guy, I hope. I'm going to go above. Crap, I need a heal, though. Just going to stand still. Reload. Wait a second. Ooh. We could try to shoot him. No! Oh, I thought that was a teammate. Oh, did my teammates die? I've relied on the teammates a little too much. I need to be careful. I didn't feel like jump. Like, once I get on this crossbow, that's the only thing... Well, I guess with any other side weapon is you swap to that and you're not on your main weapon, especially in those moments that you need it. It is like, oh, you're almost going there. Oh. But you can kind of, like, work around that. Depending on your skill, though. Oh. Go, go, go. I'm not going to throw that. Oh. Oh. I was about to say, is this horse coming back? Oh. Let's go, let's go. Come on, man. Let's push. Oh, that was a little bit close. I needed to turn just a little bit more, and I'll be able to slice him. Okay, so I need to move a little bit more. I was like, here, I need to move, like, here in order to hit him. Which, that was close. That was super close. He's turning. Okay, got off. Oh, bro, that was so close. Almost got ballisted. No! Almost got hit by the arrows. But the ballista, though? Man, the ballista is devastating. I wish they had more maps into Mordhau. And, like, have, like, some more ballistas. Like, the mortar cannon on the crossroads. That is super sick. But it's, like, only on the crossroads. Which is super sick in itself. Like it's, you know, it's super unique. But it's, like, can we have more cool stuff like that? Uh-oh. That's not good. Ooh, that's our engineer. Probably not a good, way to go. Maybe over here. We'll try this way. Ooh, stick up. Hello, hello. Anyone up here? Oh, there is. Oh. Close. 20. Oh. No, that didn't work. Oh, I saw. Okay, someone did that before. I was playing an offline match. They would go run off, go over, climb up on that ledge, climb back on, and then like run around. I was gonna try to do that, but I didn't do it. I'll spam it though. I spammed the space bar just in case if it's like the time thing. I mean, maybe that millisecond. That sometimes is a thing. Oh. No, dead. No. Yes. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, I should have. Oh, I should have waited. That kicking kind of threw me off. I'm like, oh wait, should I? Because I started thinking, wait, can you actually block that? Because I don't think I've ever done that before. Oh. It's a minute goes. Yo, that's super sick. So if there was someone right there, he would have got hit too. I thought, oh, yo, that's so sick. But because for me, fainting and that type of stuff, I was draining his stamina. He was very low. He was like near 30, which I would have been able to disarm him. Yes, go, go, go. Push, push. No! Oh, teammate missed. That longsword, especially. Longswords work, but also don't work in close quarters. Works like that where if you block the whole longsword, like the executioner, just blocks the whole hit. Blocks the whole hit. But if you have a longsword, like this, you just always have, unless you play it right, stab and kind of play under and swing in certain ways, so your weapon doesn't hit the wall and you don't hit the person. That's the big issue. Go. Push. Oh, we had such a good push here. GG's, though. Oh, our team had it. Oh, oh no, I don't have one. Go. Oh, I keep dodging like I have it. Nope. No. Oh, had to get a little bit closer. But GG's. 21, 23, and 13? I would definitely take it. Oh, I just, if we pushed like that just a little bit sooner, because we got a little loosey-goosey, we pushed, I think everybody's morale kind of went down. And then we're like, oh, we're about to lose, so let's like push him one last time. Oh, that was going to be really good. But we did get one of the guys, though, which is funny because I think it was the dude, like, always, it's always the guy that's like below, that stays in the bottom quarters and gets like flanked, that like always dies. Versus like the other guy that's like, out and about, or like moving around, going on top of the I guess, guard towers? Are they guard towers? I guess they are guard towers or whatnot. But like I said earlier, we're going to be happening to like 1 or 2 matches of Mordhau, and they'll be happening to some space engineers. So we'll be doing that. Let me do this. Boom, boom. But for everybody who's here for some Mordhau, don't worry, because within the next few days we'll be playing some more Mordhau and getting even sweatier. And we're getting closer onto making the new mercenary, one of the 4 horsemen, which is going to be really nice. Which for that guy, it's like I always got to find a horse. Or like you find a horse, and if I Because I don't want to just like wait in the spawns until like it spawns or whatnot. But have it where I definitely keep an eye out on that stuff. A lot. A lot. Boom, boom. This will be... Oh, there we go. Look at that. Boom. Then actually... Well, you know what? I'll do this. I'll have a very quick break. Oh. And then we'll be hopping into some space engineers. Oh. And then after that, we'll be hopping into some Unreal 5. So if you're interested in that, and you want to get notified on when I go live on any of the content you enjoy, you can go down below, hit that Discord panel button, or do !Discord in chat for that information. But I will BRB, and then we'll get into some space engineers.
Let me
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and we're getting back into some space engineers. This time, because for those who don't know what we did last time, we did some designing. So this time we're in Reach, and we're going to be, which has been a hot minute actually since we've been back on home Reach, because we were designing the. Well, first, we actually designed the forge here, so we were a little bit off of Reach. Then we went over to the mining, like type of miner that I want, like this termite, and then also. We, oh, sorry about that. Then also we, made a mining outpost, and the mining outpost is inspired off of a structure in a Halo 3 map, Valhalla, which is something that is going to be interesting to start to pace down in this world. But the thing is, no matter if we pace it down, you know, get the projector, first thing is, how are we going to build the projector? We need materials. How are we going to move the materials? Well, this ship is the answer. This is the forge, and this is going to go around and transport resources. And without even thinking about it, which is such a good idea, thankfully I designed it. This top part, this can be used as a battery bank too, and I didn't even realize it. So this would be a battery bank, not a fuel bank, hydrogen fuel, so I might have to make another one that is... This is like the cargo one, and maybe I'll make a fuel one specifically. And maybe even if it's just strictly a battery one, so that one is even more filled with batteries and storage. That goes around and, like, I guess, like, refuels some stuff in orbit, or in atmosphere. But our main goal is to reach the skies. Not only the skies, but also reach outer space. Which we're going to be doing that because we got to build the cradle, which is going to practically be a space station. But first we got to, like, make it... I think we're probably going to make a other space station or something. Because how are we going to make the cradle? And how are we going to, like, do all that, like, extra stuff that the cradle kind of needs? Like, we need a lot of resources, right? So how are we getting the resources there to make the cradle? We need, like, a different spot to be the station to do that too. So we're not making, like, a bigger cradle. It's just like a little storage station. Or at least, maybe on a platform or whatnot. Thank you. Didn't know. But let's do that first. And then we can start building or finishing the build of the forge. Which is going to be super sick. Because this forge is going to allow us to go many places. And build many things. That's why it's called the forge. But first things first. Our little buddy is in here, unfortunately. Little Peabody. I don't know where he's at. Is he still in the faction? What did I... What? Where's my faction? Oh yeah, reach space program. Oh, you can. I might change this to UNSC. I mean, that's okay. Because it'd be like the Reach... Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It'd be like the Reach Space program. Because funny enough, the lore of the Halo is that after World War II, all the nations got together and made the United Nations. So UNSC, that's what that is. So the UNSC, all the crew, that's why in the games, even from the beginning, which is actually kind of funny to think about, was really diverse. And just everything, actually accents to the actual, like, character itself in comparison to, like World of Warcraft, where it's just like ghouls and that type of stuff. Like, that's been done, but like actual more concrete. Halo 1 was made really like 2000 or like in the year 2000, and it's kind of funny that it was also one of the first games to kind of like do something like that. Because it had the lore of that, which is, and then they all joined together, which I guess was the reason why the technology accelerated on Earth to be a little advanced because like I think in the 1970s or 80s they launched from Earth, and then they start colonizing other planets, and Reach is actually one of the farther planets. So for this, not super lore accurate, but I wanted to again do a lot of inspiration stuff. If I wanted to be lore accurate, I could, but this is a lot of, I mean, what we could say is that we're the program on Reach, so we are part of the UNSC, which maybe would be one of the other reasons to change this faction. But we are the Reach Space program, though, on Reach. So Reach Space program, we're on here, and we're on Reach, so we're already that accelerated past like World War II type stuff, which would make sense of like all this technology that we're using, because Reach was the frontier of like factory stuff and all that. Even like science stuff as well, like hidden science stuff, little lore, but all important though, because that's what everything's based off of. But one thing is, okay, so is this all? I'm pretty sure I reset this, because we could send this all to assembler. Which one is this one? Do I have another one? Because projector. Oh no, okay, this is one. Oh, I see. Okay, so is it at assembler 2 production? Assembler 2? No, it's not, because we redid that. So wait. Can I shift click? No, I can't. Oh, so you can only select one at a time. Send to assembler? Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it does all that, which I don't really want to do. But we need materials, though. I know that's for sure. And then, yeah, we don't got Peabody to help us build this, but that's not too bad because I think a lot of the structure is actually built. At least inside? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, it's not too bad. But let's first get into our ship that we did try to do, and did try to like make. Oh, that's right. We did. Oh yeah, that's right. We did this. So this should be later. Let me fix this. Oh, it needs steel plates. Oh, which I can just grab from here. Which we do need to redesign all of our stuff, basically. That's okay. In due time. No, I go. Wait, where do I go? Oh, inventory, right? Yeah, show connected. There we go. I'm like, where's the stuff so I can see what I need? Oh, no, wait, I can do this. Hold up. I'm getting used to it, because we've been in creative and all that type of stuff. Man, it's been a hot minute. Yeah, we put it to unlimited. We're going unlimited, baby. And then we also added more mods into this to make it even better. Oh, I forgot to make that. I guess I'll do that tonight. I'm going to be making a Reddit post in the Sweat Lounge. It was already posted earlier, but in the exclamation mark Reddit. Here, I'll do it. Oh. Oh. In the exclamation mark Reddit, you can, I guess in the near future, see which there will be a command here, so you can easily get the link. So no worries. But I'm going to be making a post about the list of mods that I have, because I actually can't make it a command or really do other stuff because it's either paid or it's just going to spam so many lines of like links and text telling you what the actual thing is. The link, like what it refers to. So I was like, huh, maybe this will be a good opportunity for the Sweat Lounge Reddit and also Discord, but also for the Reddit. To have that so everybody can see that stuff without even being in the Discord and all that. So catch that probably by tomorrow or by tonight, but tomorrow might be 1 in the morning, but 1 in the morning my time, EST, regardless. Blocks, so we can do this. Oh wait, actually wait, so this is a multi-block. How does it select the other ones? Oh, well, like that. Figured it out. So, how many do we need? Can I do 2? 2. Okay, this feels kind of... Wait, what does that say? Click to add select a block variant or drag and drop here. Oh, middle mouse on block to add quantity? What? Oh, hey, middle mouse. Okay, thank you so much. Middle mouse when it's selected. Oh, middle mouse not working? Is it rebinded? I'm right-clicking, left-clicking, middle mousing. Middle mouse on a block to quickly add it. Oh no, to quickly add it. Oh. Middle mouse wheel and select 2. Okay, okay. So it's maxed. Interesting. So... if I build it in there... Did I pull the resources, though? Oh, interesting. Because I'm thinking what would be the best way for mass quantity of that stuff? It would be just through the actual assemblers, right? Oh, wait, it actually does... Wait, does it like that, too? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, okay. This little stuff is, like... This is what confuses the crap out of me. Is this stuff. And, like, getting back to it. Also, we need an antenna. I don't even have remote access. Jesus, man. That's kind of crazy now thinking about it, but that's okay. You're gonna sip of the space canteen. But yeah, I want to go here. And then... So actually... Select 2. Let's like go through the variants. Okay, boom. And then... Because we got that stuff. Because if I remember the mod that I have... I'd go over here. Wait, do we have one? Did I build that yet? I remember talking about it. I would need to build a storage. I can pull it here, I think. I can actually, can I? Let's get middle mouse on these. Yep, it did it. Middle mouse, and it pulls all the resources from that I need. And since this is not heavy, we just got 200. Oh, I just dropped 200 and something. Uh-oh. Thank you. Thankfully, didn't go rolling. Oh, I miss Peabody to help us. But now we can do this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And the build. Double click 2 times to auto do it. Or it just keeps doing it without even pressing it down. Which, because if you're mining a lot and doing all that stuff, which I did a lot on this, it still will do, but I'm pretty sure on the drills you just press a button. But whatever that, is more efficient, I guess more relaxing. That's what I try to strive. I mean, having automated stuff is kind of part of that. Build planer. Oh. Oh. There we go. Middle mouse. Then I could easily pull more out, but do I need more? I might, actually. Because this is 20 per, or 25 per, which is actually... Oh. Which is actually pretty expensive. Oh, did I just finish the tutorial? That's why it lagged? I finally finished it in this level, so we shouldn't see it anymore. You know what's funny? Because I don't even look at that stuff. Never mind. I still gotta go to other places. I thought I was out of the clear. There's probably a way to disable it. It haunts me. Good.bot. Why do you haunt me? Oh, that's right, because I got it. Oh. And then do this one. But yeah, I just go through my motions and it just automatically does it. I think that's all good. I think we might need to repair a little bit though. Where was it? Was it over here? Yeah, here it is. There we go. Fix this up. All good. Yeah, nice. We could even color this too, but I kind of like this. Why does that look like that? It looks like it's not even connected. But I think that's because that's a different texture. I hope, or color. Maybe that's later. I don't know. But yeah, that's right. We still got this. What do you need? What do you have? What is, actually, because how many batteries do we need? First, okay, we need an antenna. Crap, that's right, I got everything full. I'm gonna have to start I'm gonna have to, hold up, can I clean this up? My goodness. I can't, like, it's just, like, without having, like, clean storage. Whoa. Feels like claustrophobic. Shift right click? Shift control right click? No, okay. I think there's a way, like, to auto do it. Boom. Because I want these to be replaced too. Battery. I always like place a battery on the second one for whatever reason. Or the first one. Boom. And that's basic. Okay. No, okay, so that's good. So what do we need? Antenna. Wait. Antenna? Wait, what? I'm probably spelling it wrong. Where is it? Oh. I was, but I don't even have it unlocked, because I haven't even built a beacon. Oh. Well, I guess we'll build a beacon. Is it in the first page? No. Well, you know what? The beacon will be here, on reach. We don't need, like, a GPS position, because I'm pretty sure that's what they're wanting you to do. I'll place it on top. Oh. And then build planer. Beacon. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's all that. Okay. Oh yeah, but okay, build planer, then I just gotta go over here. Oh. Can I just do this here? No, I gotta find an opening. Boop. Middle mouse. Now, with this just being right here, I don't need to bring the ship, because I was thinking about it, but nah. For this stuff, it's just a little bit more efficient to do it like this, because it would take longer to get everything. Really? Well, let's get some more energy. We're gonna complete the other good bot thing. Get some more energy, energy. Nice. Boom. Oh, radio. Middle mouse. There's something else in my inventory that's heavy. What is it? Is it really the steel? Okay, let me put the steel away then. The middle mouse. 8 more. Man, these things are heavy. What is this? The radio... comp. Oh. That's pretty cool. I like the light. It's like a beacon. Like a... We should make a lighthouse or something. Because, yeah, it actually has a beacon. Or beacon 2? Where's my first beacon? Okay. Now we should... There we go. We got it, so place it here. No, we got an antenna. Now, hold up. Okay, so let's go here. Do I want to... Oh. Do I want to actually have this beacon, though? Wait, incomplete. Oh, I tried to build one, I guess. But never did it. What would this... Okay, so we're in home for each, which is... Hold up, let me see. What was the... Let's see. Hold up. No, I don't want... I guess missions? Okay, here we go. Okay, is it really called the package? No, that's not the right one. New Alexandra. No. Oh, man, I miss... Oh, the long... I need to play Halo now. Now I'm looking at this crap. Because what I'm doing, I'm trying to get inspiration for the name of this base. Which... Especially this base, I've always kind of thought it as that underground ice place in Halo Reach. I can't remember the name. So I'm like going through the missions and it's just like, oh, I'm just... Oh, getting nostalgia and stuff. And also just like, oh, look at how cool like it is. Along with the nostalgia, which is like an extra. It really was the package? I guess it was one of those missions where it just was so... It was like 2 missions put in one. Color of Autumn? No. Exodus? The package. It's right before the package. Uh-oh. Well, we got no more juice to fly. I think I'm stuck. This is okay to do this. Oh, but there's... I mean, well, there's... Gotta go this way. No! Oh, that's what I don't want. I don't want that. Okay, phew. Crap, what is this? Cause I couldn't make Oni's sword base. But this wouldn't be Oni's sword base. But like, I'm not underground too, so what would this be? Oh, you know what this would be, maybe? Wait, was it actually called... No, not the sword base. Or maybe it would be called the sword base. Oh, no, it would. Oni sword base. Because the swords... Because I thought that was... No. I get my... Yeah, so... Here, let me share this. Real quick. Well, so you can see what I'm talking about. Boom, here we go. So, go through the missions and stuff. So, Oni Sword Base, that's the mission's name. And you go through, and it's the base, yeah, Oni Sword Base. But I kind of want the ice one, but it's like, if I'm going to do the ice one, I kind of want to actually go in the mountain for that. So, because the Oni Sword Base, what it does after this mission, you go into space. So it's the, which is actually kind of what we do. We're building ships and stuff, so this would be actually what we're making. It would be kind of defenses and stuff. So is it? No mouse being funky. Oni Sword Base, okay. And this would be the beacon of the sword base. Because, yeah, beacon, reach. Well, actually, I will keep a beacon because I'm thinking once I see that light at night. But once we go ahead, get that. Oh. Once we go into space and like get around, we can use this beacon to signify home reach, which maybe that would just replace a GPS. I don't know. I feel like maybe the GPS is a little cheaty now that I think about it for like this type of marker that I want. Oh. Because, well, only because like the sword base would just have an antenna. Unless I straight up just don't build a beacon. I'm still in this. Hold on. Reach. Yeah, see, 20,000 meters to 200,000 meters. Should I broadcast? Because that's what I'm doing with this. I'm basically broadcasting my location. I don't know if the pirates are going to get over here because of that, so I'm just going to not do that. I'm just going to put it too low. For this, I'll keep it there for now. RSP reach. Hey, you... Oh, yep, okay. Oh, man, I got to do it. That's okay, though. Kazoo, look. UNSC. Oh, I can't. UNS. That's okay. UNSC. UNSC. Yeah, that kind of works. Do okay. Just edit that. That's good. And this. Like some military. It would be like a... It was like an eagle. Well, that's all the extra ones, so... Don't have nothing that's like a bird or eagle. This kind of works. The more... There we go. UNSC. There we are. Nice. Okay. UNS. Oh, that bothers me. Why don't they put... Oh, that's so annoying. Even Call of Duty clan tags are like 4 letters, man. UNS reach. I'll take it. Whatever. It's just like, oh, just, please. Okay, so we did that, but I want to build an antenna. Well, we actually need to build the base first. Okay. So now, that's something we'll figure out once we're building the base. But we at least did that. Uh-oh. Because you know what I want to do without even having to mine. Which, actually, you know what? We do got a lot of materials. I bet we could probably build this whole thing already. But I'm going to go through, and I'm going to get, like, this type of stuff. And then bring it back, just in case. Because we have all the materials right here. It's all... Oh, unless it falls. It's all refined already, which is the best part. You don't have to dig it out of the ground. Oh. Well... Nice. Get this. Actually, while I do this, eat my toaster strudels. Says the guy operating the wireless scrapping drone from Earth. over at Mars. Some crazy crap. Oh. And then I guess we'll just... Because I need to be able to get in this. I gotta, like, take the top off a little bit here. Because we have refineries. Yeah. Oh, no, this had... Oh, yeah. Well, this is the hub. Yeah, this... I don't know why I thought this was a fort for a second. I'm like, wait a second. It had it. No, it doesn't. This is just something different. Also, this already has all these solar panels. And this also allows you to store stuff easier. You know, no storage space. You can just place this. That's actually another plus, is having it like that, where it's like above ground and not in a storage container. That's actually another plus as well. But yeah, our ships are really inefficient. Holy crap. After like... Okay, there we go. After like starting to like design a little bit more efficiently, which isn't bad. Like, these ships are actually really good, to be fair. They like to serve their purpose, but we need to be more efficient here. And that's what I want to be. And plus, we're going to have AI, so... Well, I mean, I bet an AI could use this. But it's going to say it's too heavy. And that's the issue. We just need to make it lighter. Okay. So, we need to make batteries. So, build planer. Batteries, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm just going to do all that. Do we got a connector? We got a connector here. But I can't get it. Peabody would be able to. Peabody. I guess I'll do this. Well, didn't mean to do that. Actually, should I do that? I mean, I already... Oh, he did all the resources. Crap. Well, I need to make the resources... Well, This is interesting, because I'm trying to think... Oh, I see. Wait, what? They gave me everything else but a steel plate. Oh, you know why? Because it still thinks I'm on that one battery. There it is. Now we're good. Peabody, where are you? We're just gonna find him in space. He's somehow in space. It's like, what are you doing here? I'm just floating. Okay, well, come back. I need your help. Actually, how many... Those things drop... like, they used to drop all the time. I have not gotten one of those things dropping in a hot minute, which it carries credits. I guess it actually tracks when you get it or not. So, if you do take the credits a lot, you don't farm tons of credits. Like, it limits you on the amount. Because the amount of credits that I have is like near 10,000, which is almost for a Peabody. But I need 10,000. I got like 7,000 or something like that. Because once I build these, because I think I can't remember if I figured that out or not. But I'm pretty sure Peabody can't build this stuff if it's not already built like that. So that means I have to go in still and kind of place everything first. Like, basically build a... Basically just build that so he can come in and finish it. Which is not bad at all. Because he still can build it all. It's just need to start the first part. Which I think... Oh. What the heck? It might just be better for us just to pull out the resources. Oh no, it's actually... Okay, so no, it's actually, Wait, then why is it doing that then? That's a weird thing that the build planner's doing. It's like not letting me fully build them because I think it's... I don't know, it's like doing only like a 2 at a time or 3 at a time? Oh. How can I be... Because I'm about to just go into the builder ship. Which I probably should, actually. Let's do that. Because, yeah, we could try that. So, builder ship. Well, first, I got the batteries. Steel plate. Need steel plate. Okay, so where's the one that needs this stuff? Because that's how this works. That's weird. Oh, no, wait. I already placed it. Never mind. So, go in here. We need... let's see, hold up. We need to figure this out. Show only connected inventories. Which one was it? Show... Or no, hide. Oh, yeah, hide empty. It's that. There we go. I'm going to go all past that. Hide empty. We need that one. Wait, where is it? Oh, let me do that. Eh? Are they all broken? What are you named? Build chip. Yeah, I know it's a build. Wait, what? Let me go back in here. I guess it's because it's empty? Yeah. Oh, well, it's right here anyways. I mean, Jesus. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, wait, hold up. I just realized we got, wait, when did I get 18K? Never mind, wait. No, Peabody's 20K. I think that's what it is. What is this? Repair priorities. Let me try to... Yeah, no val. That's weird. So select helper. Oh, no. Select role. This is a repair because we want a repair bot. Default. I like Peabody. D2. 2.0 Peabody 2.0. That might work. There we go. Okay. Wait, how do I tell the price again? Wait, toggle priority type. Toggle priority type. Toggle priority type. Repair priorities. Switches, switches which priority list is shown. Target. Repair. Automatically pull bot materials. Targets that just enable. Were these settings here before? I guess it was. I just never noticed. I apologize for not talking too much. Almost finished up with my food. What's up, Vanco? How you doing? Welcome. And to everybody else tuning in, I hope you guys doing great today. Give you guys some love. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It would be really nice if they kept the servers up while they're developing the game. That would be super baller. Which... there is a little bit of, doubt of, well, a good bit of doubt for some people, but, coming from, like, the actual developers themselves, I guess a little bit of doubt, but not the developers, but, like, I guess hints, that H&G 2 won't, but we gotta fully see, because H&G still is not fully down yet, so I bet we'll get an announcement like that when it goes down at that time, and or a year from now. Because if they don't say they're not, they'll probably start saying that a year from now. Or around that time. If they don't in the short term. So this is build, maybe? Okay, so I guess I just build. Oh, that's right. Crap. Scavenger bots, crew bots. We gotta make the actual blueprint. I forgot. Repair bots. Actually, no, I need materials, I think. Wait, I'm confused. Oh no, so that's available, that's required. Okay. So I need iron, so I need to scrap this. So I need to be like one of those scrapping devices. Oh no, it doesn't fully do that though. How do you break down... Isn't there a way to break them down into materials? So we do need some... Okay, I guess we'll do... some mining? Weird. Hopefully some other publishers. They did, because that's where it's like... They did hint towards that. They were talking to other dev studios. So it's like, okay, so what does that mean? Dissolving, taking Rito staff out, and still making the game, but making it with different people? Who knows? But that's like the big thing of like, well, it could kind of go either way because they still have not fully pushed in one direction yet. Probably until when the game fully stops. But, it's a bittersweet thing for me because if it is going to be poorly led in the future, might as well get like a rebirth happening or something like that via like a new studio, like you know, they sell it to whatever or whatnot, or to some other group entirely starts to try to make a game like that, which I think is definitely going to happen in due time, 100%. Now over here, well actually, I just realized, the miners, I got to, wait, oh that's right, that's the AI stuff. Do I have a timer? Oh no, I can just do this, that's right. I'm surprised I didn't do this already. So drills, ship. Drills. Drills. Unless that's it right there. Turn on, off. Remove. I can't move that? Okay, I'll just remove. Boom. Oh, there we go. Maybe I did have it like that. Well, I didn't press it. Oh, oops. Accidentally did that. My bad. There we go. Big chunk is a miner. Yep. It's such a chunky thing that even an AI system we try to attach to it, it won't fly because it thinks it's too heavy. Like, I could fly it, but an AI is like, it's too much for me, man. I'm sorry. But we need some iron. I'm surprised I never saw that bit of iron over there. Is this a little bit more? Because yeah, we just broke everything. Did we just break everything? Oh, we did it. Oh, I mean, maybe. Oh, Jesus. There we go. No, we're fine. Oh, close one. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if the resources go up. Ooh, maybe go over here. Yeah, go over here. Because this is a little bit more open. I mean, I can get stone. But I'm trying to go specifically for iron because it gives you some... It gives you extra of iron, of course. You know, mine the ore, you're going to get more of the ore than just like stone or anything else. Rather than stone, where it gives you a few materials. Start drills. Oh, that's right. We tried to put a beacon. Wait, I never built a beacon on this? I guess I never fully built it. That's funny. Go down. Why can't I hear it? Oh, there you go. I feel like this is being extra quiet, though. Whatever. Oh, let me check. Oh, I probably should have left home without our life savings. Drill. Okay, oh, it's going. Oh. Well, that's an issue. The only big issue is these tubes. Everything else kind of like, that does weigh this down a little bit more, but that's not bad. 13K? It's not bad. We're going to have to take another layer of this off, though. Can't wait till we get the termites. Once we get the termites, oh my god, sweaties, it's gonna be nuts. Which, for those who don't know, that's going to be an auto miner. AI that's going to go in, mine it, and then go to a mining outpost and stuff. Because we're trying to make the forge. Once we make the forge, that's really going to speed everything up. Because we had to make the designs and all that stuff, so we didn't have any issues later on. This is actually a pretty efficient miner. This thing does destroy terrain, especially if used correctly. If not, then it will sink, because as you can tell, it's I'm not moving it right now, it's slightly moving by itself because it's so heavy. So I kind of have to like counteract the weights always, even when it's empty. I basically use this as like a star, and fly this literally as whatchamacallit. Why can I not remember the ship? Elon Musk's rockets, Starlink type of stuff. Where it's like, even before I saw the rocket stuff, I legit was in this world. And I was doing the same maneuvers where it's like, in order to stop instantly. So if I'm going 80, whatever, or 80 m a second, right? If I want to stop instantly, I just, because I got gyros, so I just go in the opposite direction and full thrust, and I do an instant stop. And that's what you do in real life, too. And that's what they've been doing even more and more. And precisely, so it's like kind of funny that I didn't even intend that to like try to mimic that. I just did it because it was actually useful. But only now we're doing that in real life. It's just like, it shows us how efficient it is to just have the rocket do that. I mean, I can do it, but having an AI to do it, of course, you know, but still, it's kind of funny just how much this game, Kerbal Space Program, those type of games, like really. If you do it in the game, you can pretty closely do it in real life, of course, with some adjustments of math and with math involved stuff, so gravity, like, I mean, in this game, there's even a mod to make the orbit even more realistic, so it's like, if I want to go even hardcore, I could, like Kerbal Space Program. And there's a mod, which I haven't downloaded yet, I probably will, but once I'm in space, because you got pressurized stuff. I mean, I already have a water mod that introduces water that's not even a native thing to this game, and it's really good with buoyancy and everything. Okay, we're a little too heavy. Let's get out of here. I got that enabled, but this is, I think, an old save, so there's no water on this planet. It won't allow it, I think, which is a little worrisome on other planets, but I guess we'll see. Regardless, I got that plus aerodynamics. That's what the heat is and everything, so I got like all these extra things that make it even more realistic. Along with like how the gravity works in this game. Super nice. I love this stuff. But the issue about that is that you have to kind of know physics. Right now, I'm not moving anything. It's automatically doing this if I want to do like a stoppy. All thrust. And now we're stopped. And it's like so... Uh-oh. Might have just broke something doing that. But that stuff is so cool. Along with everything else, with like batteries, like have to think of like where you gotta place certain things, like storage management, the whole 9 yards. When you're full of four, heavy is too slow to turn, even with the gyros. Yes, so that's where I gotta stop. Like I can't go to full maximum, and that's an issue with this because I got large storage container, but I can't really utilize it. Which, like that, I'm doing full space. Or yeah, if I got maybe like 5 more K, this would have got real dicey right there. If I did the same thing. Yeah, right now it's taking a second to move. Real dicey, but I know that we got a lot of material, so it's like good for a minute. Also, I probably should have put a sorter on this thing so it sucks all the materials out all the time. Beep. 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 Should have had one of those like sound blocks in here. I was having a lot of fun with that. The sound blocks and the timers. I can't wait till I build the mining outpost. That's gonna be so cool. This whole thing just collapses because I'm connected. Every time I do it, I'm scared it's gonna happen. Because if it does, all this is gonna fall, and then everything's ruined. Phew. I should just check to see if it fell first. Not saving it. Jeez, that would suck. Oh, actually, check this. Well, actually, so we are the miner ship, so... there it is. Yeah, I got all these materials that are not supposed to be in here. Large container 3. I don't know if this is... I mean, this is going into here. I feel like this is a different ship. Okay. 13K. Okay, so we mostly got stone because we peeled the first layer off. But it still is a lot of iron. But it's going to take a hot second for this to actually get out. Which is not bad. Because, I mean, look how fast it's going. But it'd go faster if I helped it into the refineries and stuff. So that's going to start. Because I want to try to get some more iron so that while this is making everything, we can, whoop. We can mine for ore like one more time. Well, and I think that'll be good. Actually, while that's going, for the last little 50K, how is the assembler? Assembler 2, actually, okay. So building all that stuff, which I'm gonna cancel that. I'm gonna start telling it to do that, because I already have a lot of plates everywhere. Yeah, I already got enough. Do I need enough? I got enough. I need more construction. Because we did already start building this before, but then I canceled everything, I remember. So, we gotta start from here and then build everything. Do I need silver? Yeah. We're gonna go... Where's our silver? Is it over there? No, that's cobalt. Magnesium. Silicon. I think silver is under us. I think that's where I've been getting it. Well, I guess we gotta go find some more silver. Also, I realized if you got the drill out, you can see the ore around you when you're nearby. Look at all this scrap metal. Now this should be done. G. No. Tab. No. Wait, what? Container. Oh no, I just named it. Oh, Jesus. That's okay. So, really rename all your stuff, because, like, in these moments, it's just like, oh, I don't know what's what, and I gotta go over here, unplug, go over here, miner, large container, ore detector, Not really an issue, not really an issue. Everything else is good. Yeah, everything else is good. Actually, how's our stuff? So we see now. All empty. Okay, let's go. We do got the ore detector on this bad boy, though. Oh, so let's find some. I wonder, because I'm actually going to try to go on this ground and see if I can find some. Because I had to go far out to, like, find some, but maybe I wasn't looking well enough. Oh, and also I saw that they're working on, like, a Space Engineers 2 or that type of stuff. Man, that's looking real good. Looking real good. Okay, I guess not. I don't know why, but I'm feeling it, like, there is silver over here. What's that noise? That scares me. Iron. Yeah, so there was no ore on that mountain when we went down there because we would have seen it. Actually, oh. No. Rescue by accident there. Where is it? Ore detector? Yeah, range. Pump those ranges up. I want to see. Okay. So, go over here. I probably should have increased that earlier. I kind of, like, I forgot that I had that. Just doing a quick scan over here. Oh yeah, there is stuff. I knew there was something. Is this the silver? Surprised I don't have a silver thing down. No, it's silicon. That's what it was. Maybe silver? Magnesium. Ooh, first bit of ice underground like this. All ice. Magnesium. There's something right here in front of us. Magnesium. 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 All magnesium. This is a huge magnesium deposit. Maybe that'd be... I probably should mark that down. Where would silver be? I guess it's just random. Whoa. In those, like, ore patches. Whoa, look how... Like, this is such a beautiful game. Being able to, like, go from this place all the way over there if I wanted to and build, I could. And then make something connect all the way over here if I wanted to. And that could be my main mission. And just playing this game. It's really nothing. Okay. Oh, I see stuff down here. Ore has been found. Is it silver? Because I might have to go to that... Oh, wait. Oh, in the worst spot ever. Sword base. Yo, maybe this would be the base that I cut out because the Reach Underground base that I kind of want to make... Oh. Is kind of like in a mountain like this. Gold. Ooh. Right, like, is this gold right at the top too? Because that's what these dark spots mean. Let's see. It's not telling me exactly because we got the range increased, so it's like showing the ones like furthest versus closest. Or does this not give... No, because that's a dirt. So it's just dirt. Yeah, or a stone, yeah. So it's just telling us where it is, okay. So we gotta go pretty deep for that stuff. 50 meters? 100 meters that way? And this is a huge or huge silver deposit. This is... this is actually a silver... Oh no, I do have a silver spot. I knew it did. Silver... Huge teapot. I forget the name of it. Map. Oh, that's right. Copy. Not new. Delete. I don't like this. There should be just one button and you click it. It says, do you want it from your new position or do you just want to create a new one? There we go. Paste. Huge amounts of silver. About 100. 100 plus mem? We do it like that? Or plus? Yeah. No, 100 plus meters? How would you write that? That's weird. 100 plus meters in the side of the... Is this considered a hill versus a mountain versus the other stuff? I'm gonna say. Did I say mountain? Mountain? Or, yeah. Mountain. This will be... Boom. Shown HUD, always visible. Yes. This one. Ah, so that's what happened. Always visible. There it is. I forgot it's directly in my position. Okay, so where is my silver? Silicon. It's up there, right? It is. It is up. Oh, it is up there. So we got... I can guarantee it's up there because I remember that's where it was. I said it earlier. I'm pretty sure we mined from that spot, so yeah. It might be next to it, though, but I'm going to check down here, because maybe there's more silver and gold. I mean, that's actually a really nice spot. Really, like, building bases, I would think, especially for a multiplayer server, which is something I definitely want to do at a certain point. Either open up this world and have some server stuff, or join a server and do that stuff. But having a mountain base, oh man, I bet that would be amazing. And hard for people to try to destroy. Even with like crazy AI stuff. If built correctly. Ice. Silicon. Silicon. Magnesium. Silicon. Okay. Let me go up here. Yeah, because that's the silver. That's... Actually, no, I didn't change that other one. Is that silver? That's magnesium. Wait. Silver? Oh, wait, what? Why is the silver 61k meters away? Okay, so that's definitely not correct. Do you hear that noise, like, of metal exploding, kinda? Because... I do. Oh. I don't want to lose this. Oh! It's a... Okay, there's definitely something loose in here. We got an hour hover. But that's an ore rock that is super good. So did something break? What's going on? Is it the batteries? No, because I never built them. Is it just making noise like that? That's so scary. That's right, though. We're gonna continue. What is this? Maybe it's my thrusters? Oh, it's gold! Oh, I thought it was. Jackpot. We're coming home with something. This is actually super good. Actually, is it? Do we even need gold? I mean, I'm just going to take it because it's gold. That's crazy. Okay, so that silver. Yeah, let me do that again, because silver spot? What is this? Punch. That'll be something we'll check out at a certain point. Just turn up the music so we can't hear it. Yeah, no worries. We're fine. Especially get some of the, no, get the music and import it into the game. Play through the sound speakers. I was thinking about doing that with the Halo stuff. There must be some Halo mods for that. There's gotta be. That'd be awesome. I gotta, like, actually just play that, though. I mean, I could just go... You do that, too. But in-game, though, that's a little extra special. To have it where you're... Like, I can walk around it, that's super cool. Also, gold is super heavy. Holy crap. Boom. Awesome. Turn off. And then we'll go up. And we'll see if we can find silver. Because it is at our base. I know that. Oh, you know what? Yo, this Oni sword base, I forgot to name it. Well, actually, we wouldn't have an antenna, that's right. But, like, the name for that is such a good name. Such a good name. I'm actually going to rename... That was a nice beat there. Hey, nice beat. Cool. Make sure I cleared that. Oh, look at this. Man, this game is so cool that you can do this. There's also someone that in Unreal 5 with a, like a voxel plugin, which is what this stuff is. This is all voxels and like procedural textures and stuff. So each like texture you see, you're basically seeing like a voxel. And there's an Unreal 5 thing where like perfectly deforms it, just like it and how the... Wait, there's nothing there. It's Cobalt, I think. Just like how this game has it, and it's super optimized and everything. Which is kind of funny, because I think the Space Engineers devs are probably looking at it, they're like, oh, man. Not like because stuff is getting stolen, because... Not stolen. Oh, it's ice. Oh, not Cobalt. Don't care. But it's like... Because I think they're using Unreal 5. They might be... Because I heard they're using their own engine, but I think it's... They're making their own framework. Like a physics framework. Yeah, see, there's the silver. Oh, and there's gold here, too? I never knew. Oh. But, the developers of Space Engineers, they were looking into that stuff, though. They were looking into, all the options. And testing them. Which is really great that they're doing that. But let's park this, unload, and then go looking again, I guess. Ooh. Ooh, that was a nasty hit there. Is it broken? Nope, we're good. Somehow. Close one. That's probably why you don't eat a bagel and then do that at the same time. To all the future operators. Where did I build that? Is it already built? I don't think so. Mm-mm. Oh no, it's right here. No, stop building that. I don't need this. There we go. Ooh. We got it. This is dumping the tour. Where is it? 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 Where did it go? Where art thou? Wait, where was it? Oh, here it is. Let's do this. Inventory. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Okay, so Peabody 2.0 question mark? We'll see. Make it like a UNSC color. Okay. I hope. Oh. Peabody? Is this you? We'll see. 2.0? Oh, and more fish? Yeah, definitely 2.0. Instantly was like, yep, I'm already on it, boss. Definitely 2.0 Peabody. It took forever for the other ones to do that stuff. Even the other bot, but this guy's like, yeah, I'm already on it, man. You already kind of scratched that up. I'm already on it. Let's go. So that means we can go up here.
Fuel low.
Oh, actually, no. First, get fuel. It just ran out. And we still got 8K left. Nice. We can't build anything else, but at least we got it. There we go. Because it's actually kind of getting stuck right now, but I think because he's got nothing to do. Peabody 2.0. Go to, that's what I want. Go to. Oh. Go to here. Here it goes. Peabody. Oh. Oh, he went in. Oh, that's what he was doing. He was trying to, I guess, figure out how to get inside. I guess I did. Did I really damage it that bad? Oh, geez. I guess I did. Thank you, Peabody. Peabody. I want your... Oh, everything looking like UNSC is going to look bad, though. Not bad, but, like... I'm not going to know which what. So for this... Oh, I should have copied the color first. Crap. Okay. There we go. Oh, Peabody? Oh, no, wait, I can change it. UNSC dot Peabody. Yeah. Right. There we go. Can you come with me, Peabody? Oh, excuse me. Could you, excuse me. Could you move over here? Move over here. Could you move over here? Excuse me, Peabody. Oh, are you getting some stuff? Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. So, because if I remember correctly, I'm actually surprised he didn't start thinking right out of the gate, but that's what he's doing. The AI's thinking. There he is. I got scared. I lost him again. Where's he going? Oh, he did actually point it over there? I don't think I did. Oh, no, he's preparing that? This Peabody is way more exploring. Yeah. Fellow. Okay. Fellow. Come with me. Because I want to see if I can get him to work on this stuff first while I do everything else. Here it comes. There's Peabody. Oh. Oh, he's over here. Come on. Come over here, Peabody. There we go. He's finding it. He's finding it. There he is. Oh, he just waved at me. Okay. So stay. Actually, okay, so stay... Oh, stay doesn't do that. I see. Troll. You? Okay. Okay. I'm trying to see if I maybe give him a patrol. Maybe that'll work. I haven't tried this before. Start. Resume. Now is it... Yeah, there it goes. Whoop, let's go. Okay, so let's check see if the gold's done. Most likely is, I can guarantee. Show only inventories connected to ship. We're good. Actually, in the meantime... Oh, actually, because I don't need the credits anymore. That's really bad. Why are they not connected? Did I break... No, wait, what? How are they not connected? I can't pass them through the... Oh, through the cockpit. It's because, like, that's not hooked up. I gotta... Ooh, what? Do it through here. Because technically the connector and all that stuff is hooked up, but this isn't. This is just solo. Boom. Boom, boom. There we go. So that's our huge potential silver deposit over there. We do got more silver in other spots as well. Well, in our main spot. But there's other spots as well. We just gotta find them. Which that is down there. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, I could make a underground drill. Ah, there's actually a lot of silver. Of course, the spot that I pick is just like filled with silver, so it's gonna be like harder to like get at everything because I'm gonna have like bases under. I don't want the whole thing just hollow. That would be crazy. Let's see if there's any other stuff over here because I did try to build over. Jeez, build over here. The noises. I mean, there was actually... Okay, because my other gold spot is over there. We do have a new gold spot in a silver spot. And I guess ice. We don't need ice, we got a lake right here. But, I've never actually gone to that area or that area before. Which, I mean, maybe that would be pretty cool to have, like, some mining outposts over there. To extinguish our reach. I'm not finding... no ore spots? I thought there was one over here. Oh, is there... Is that it? Yeah. Having, like, the trees not here would help a lot, but I do like having the foliage. It's just, it is pretty hard to find them. Because here's one. I think. Maybe not? Oh, straight up isn't. Okay. Just the texture of the ground. I just gotta... Oh, but that is right there. Okay, so there we go. It basically looks like coal. If... Those noises are crazy. Jeez, and also the ship. We're going down so the momentum's increasing and all that. Oh. Gold! We're finding so much gold. It's all gold. Silver. But it's deep down. Is all silver just like 100 meters? I did see there was a mod to increase like ore depth. Yeah, right. Not yet, at least. Until I get the drills that I want. I mean, it's not far from here, but it's like I need something sideways in order to... Oh, there's so much. There's so much. Huge ore deposit of silver. It goes all the way down too. But this is like another side of the mountain. Oh. Oh, there's an eclipse. I'm like, wait, if the planets are aligned, there should be eclipse soon. Ooh. I love the eclipses in this game. See if Reddit with the guys underground mining, it was impressive. No, I didn't see that. Or actually, maybe I did. I saw like a video. Or actually, was that of that? Or maybe it's something else. So there's a lot of ore over here. Is this just silicon? I want to do a double check, because that's a lot of ore. But I saw something of like some dude like using a drill hand and then like I'm having to, and then like modified after to like get more ore, which that seems like a super efficient way of like getting ore and stuff. Magnesium. Any silver? No. Just a mixture of that stuff. Okay. Silicon. Okay, so we'll try go for the gold over here, because I think I was actually mining this gold over here. Oh, get some more over here. We will check this. What's that? Ooh. What's over here? Oh, silver. Gold. Man, I'm getting so much silver and gold, I could start a trade. So it seems like each silver... I mean, this is the closest we found so far, silver-wise. 82 meters. Which is going to take us a few times to go over in order to get it. Wait, why do we need silver? Medical comps, I think it was. Oh, I think I was right. Yeah, I think I'm right. I think it was medical comps. Because it was the one that was red. Oh, that's how I remembered. Yeah, drills on the arm, doing it. Yeah, doing a complete. Yeah. See, we had doing a complete circle. That is something that is super dope. That's where it's like you got to use your pistons, rotors, and we'll be getting into that stuff, or at least I will be. Hopefully, pretty soon. I just don't know when, because I want to do my termite stuff and then like make some stuff like that. Okay, some iron, some gold, some cobalt. Not too bad. Actually, it seems like everything's like 100 meters. That cobalt's 200 meters. Also, we're gonna have to return back to base for recharging. Man. Because I basically have to like use this in thrusts. Yeah, we're gonna have to actually return soon. After we check this, we actually have to return back. Because any ore that we get is going to require like more thrusting power. I'm actually kind of worried. Oh yeah, that's right. That's how much we peeled up. Is it all just gold? Altitude? Why is it showing me my altitude? Oh, that's because I think the water. Yeah, there was silver. Oh, but I didn't go too far though. I mean, it's not... See, this is where a mining outpost would really work. Ooh, that's also pretty cool structures over here. We're just going to shoot up straight up in the atmosphere. We're kind of going to have to, like, go at an angle. Basically try to do, like, some escape velocity stuff. So we can gain some speed. Ooh, and momentum, and use that over here. But, okay, so I guess I'll just go to, like, the ore spot over there. That was, like, 80 meters, because if I was over there, drill that, I'll be, like, at 60 meters. So that's going to be our silver spot. Which we could easily, I mean, I guess we could go in, while this is charging, go in and get some silver. Let's actually go at an angle. If I did have the orbit mod, everything is... You have to have a speed mod too after with those two mods to make them work, because you have to like thrust at like I think the real speeds, which this game doesn't really do unless you have that, to escape velocity and all that stuff, and then maintain orbit, which is really cool. I'll definitely download that at a certain point. Thrust. So now we just want to continue our thrust. Because now our battery life is now at 19 minutes. Then once we get over here, because we're at 62 meters per second. Oh, but yeah, that silver deposit on that side of the mountain, I want it like more at the base. Actually, no, I want it there. Because it's like ice. Oh, no. I'm going to see if there's any ore over here, because I want it here, actually. I might just make it there, in regardless of the silver. Because that just looks too good. That's what I imagine. I think he even started something over there. Or did... Oh, actually, no. I think that's where my other... miner ship actually fell. Now we're just going to collide. Be a little careful because if we are super heavy or anything, we're like sink. So we gotta like let the thrusters catch it. But we're good. We are fine. Oh yeah, there's also some snowy stuff over there. We're just out the outskirts of like the snowy biome. Ooh, here we go. We're getting closer, approaching. Yeah, these mining outposts. Oh, I just imagine it now, especially at nighttime with the lights. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, so we went to this. Oh, is it getting foggy? Do you have a thing? No, I don't. I don't have. No, it's definitely getting foggy. Ooh, so that's gonna become a little worrisome. Ooh. Also, it says my O2 is low, but it's because we're high up in the altitude. Versus like, oh yeah, the eclipse is happening soon. It's not the full triple planet. That like first starts when you go on like Earth planets. Your first eclipse type stuff happens really early on, like within the first like I feel like 16 of like the planet days, which I think for me is 2 hours. Could be wrong. Actually, is it on this one? You could have it to 24 hours. But I don't want to do that. I want to have like the cycle a little bit more. So this is going to charge. Actually, for this, what I want to do... Oh, actually, no, I could do that, right? I just realized. Hold on. Did I unpark? Unpark. Because I want to go into the batteries. Goodness. Batteries. Group, miner. Batteries. Save. I'm pretty sure... Please tell me you're allowed to do this. Recharge? Is it called recharge? I forget. Battery. Yes, it's called recharge. It's going to go in that mode where it just sucks in all the power as possible. Good. Oh, that is so... Oh, that's so helpful because I would do this manually each time. Recharge on and off? Discharge. Recharge. So discharge could be for a battery ship if you want. So... Oh! I forgot to connect it. I was quick on that. Oh my goodness. So close. First, we should connect the ships. If that didn't auto... If I just had that on, this thing would have just crashed. That would have been really bad. So we're connected now. My goodness, my heart sunk. 4. Now we're recharging. That was close. Thankfully, we got an experienced pilot. Make it experience, non-experienced mistakes. Or beginner mistakes. Oh god. That made my heart beat rise. Oh no, because I don't... No. G. No, tab. And then battery. Or battery. Oh, so you see it here. Okay, good. So they're recharging. Nice. So while they're recharging... drill? Ah, here it is. Ah, yes, that's right. I did hand do this. Oh, that's right. Hey, let's get it. Get some more. Get some more ore. Get some more ore. Boom. Just hold F. Left click twice. Boom.
Inventory full.
But yeah, wouldn't it be better just to build it? Okay, I'm stuck. Build a drill. I kind of like already have everything set up for it. Which is kind of funny. I kind of could. I kind of really could. Who's this? Wait, Peabody, what are you doing? Oh no. That's right. Yeah, he's in the right area. Oh, no, he's not. Well, he's over there. Oh, did he get done with the stuff? Or maybe not, probably. No. Or wait, did he? He added some batteries. But I wonder if it's because I went away that far. Is he doing the... He's making the base batteries. Okay. Oh, that's mine. Okay, okay. So I can give him... Oh, actually, let me build him a... Because he's got the first... He's got the tier 1 repair. Let's go over here. Go over here for a buddy. Cobalt Platinum. I don't know how to make platinum or fine platinum. Simpler. We're already out of iron, and this needs silver. So silver, not a problem. This should automatically get sucked out, right? And then we should actually get some iron, so it should help. I hope. Yes. Oh, just enough for this. Ooh. Because here's the thing: if everything is all repaired, then which is good, because I kind of need everything like all that, which is good. Especially since I'm gonna be using way more batteries and stuff like that. This base needs to become more of a battery storage place for a bit. Oh, there you go. Let's give him mine for now. And then I'll get the new one. He can have mine! My little personal souvenir to Peabody 2.0. There it is. Enhance welder. Okay. Did it... Wait, which way? Did we miss it? No. Oh, close. It's close. It's getting there. It's getting there. So maybe I should do this. Yeah, look how many batteries we have. That's nice. We need more iron. Let's do one more run, because I'm going to go to the silver spot, place the GPS, mine a layer off, and then we can come back and then start building some more. Yeah, 83% oxygen, or like flying fuel. Oh, now we're at 57? 25? Oh my goodness, we were low on battery. Holy crap. Look how fast you're moving too. Where was that? That was over here. Oh, but it's foggy as well. Not a big worry. Because I think I remember. Wait, is it eclipsing? No. It's just getting that foggy? Yeah, there's a lot of shadows. I guess it is being that foggy, because, yeah, there's a lot of shadows and stuff. This is pretty rare for this planet, I guess. I say I guess, maybe it happens... Nah, I wouldn't remember this. This is like, I almost need some spotlights type of darkness. Which is kind of scary. Because I don't... don't want to hit a tree and just boom, and go right into the ground. Be careful of that, especially with your drills. Like how I basically have like... you know what I made? I made a gas. From like Minecraft. Like the 10 joules, like if one of those hit, boop, this thing's just going right over. It just doesn't make the gas sounds. Yeah, look how dark this is. It's almost like there is an eclipse. Oh. I think it's because the sun doesn't normally go here, or like we don't rotate like this, where the... I guess hill is that like sharp. I don't know. Crap. I like how I was saying I knew where it was. I don't know where it's now, or where it is now, because I can't see. Oh, yo, oh, this is... Screenshot. I might take another one here. That's a definitely screenshot worthy moment. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we... I think it was more over there. I know it was closer. We need silver. Oh, man. I feel like it's... Oh, maybe it's right here. Because I can't see... I don't know if it's right here or if it's up more over to our right. Like, over in this way. Or if it's right in front of us. Man, we were low on batteries. We're still at 21 minutes. Holy crap. Oh, because your batteries recharge slower if you don't put them on recharge. Like, if they're on auto, it just, you know. Wow. I have to go and look like this. Man, I gotta put spotlights on my next miner ship. Like, because of weather conditions, we legit basically have to... There it is. Abandon mission. Like you would in real life in this type of conditions. We're doing it, though. We got a crabfish for some silver. Oh, the boat's it's rocking. There we go. Ooh, this little lip right here, if this wasn't here, I would not be able to see it. It's actually nighttime. Or no, well, it's not fully nighttime yet. We could, oh look, we could still see the light. And we're seeing, like, we're seeing the sunset on the top of the mountain right there. And that's so cool. That's such a neat thing. Uh-oh. Our drill was slamming into the ground, I didn't even hear it. Okay. Let me get above the silver first. Okay. I'm tilted. Go first. Here we go. That's the ground. Man. Activate drill. Where are we? Am I? Okay, there we go. This is at an angle, so it's kind of hard to see. There we go. Let's start here. We're starting somewhere. Oh, I want to visit Mars. My Mars planet. My moon. Is that my moon? Or is that a different planet? No, that's a different planet, I think. Am I seeing an atmosphere? Ooh. Because I want to visit that stuff. Boom. 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 Yeah, after... Funny enough, actually... taking the extra drills off is making the ship more efficient. Even though it could collect a little bit more and help at certain times, it's way lighter. So it's allowing me to like, just drill, and do that a lot faster than it did before. And I just want to go left. Oh my goodness, I was right earlier, almost right earlier when I said once we go down, we would be like 60 meters away from the silver. We're 70 meters away from the silver. That's funny. Well, we are starting to get a little heavy here. I want to see if I can, because I'm moving backwards to open this up a little bit more. Because since we're already in, we can just that a little bit and then go left. I want to see. I can kind of tell how wide this is. Because I like to start it like this first. And then I do it above the ore. And then I start kind of going at it layer by layer. Like this. Actually, we're at 80. We're about to be at 80. We'll go down for a little bit more ore. Boom. 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 And then we'll lift. Boom. And then go. Let's go. Oh no! Almost forgot. How fast are we descending? Are we going down? I forgot to place a GPS. Ooh, this thing is a little slow. I had to go full spacebar for a second. Right from current position. Plus. Silver. Near at 80M. Gold near at 100M. It's like I didn't like really think of just how important this was, but this is actually super important to do this stuff. It's gold. Yeah, with a little bit of a tint like that. Nice. Now we can go. Let's go. What would that? I wonder what that would be. Like name-wise, my little outpost over there. It's a little bit of an outpost. It's a hydrogen engine station, creation station. That I don't use. That I should. We're going slow though, and we're leaning more towards the surface. Thankfully, we recharged. If we did recharged and we kind of just like went back out, we would be crashing right now. Because now we're at 20 minutes. Once we hit like 19, it's gonna be harder. Like it was to start like moving this. Oh, we can still see the sun? Oh, just barely. Oh, that's how tall those mountains are. Unless that's just a light bug. But no, I can see the other mountain over there. Wow. Oh, imagine the cannons. The arc cannon mining outpost. Oh, bro. I can just see it now. Also, am I seeing the sparks from what's his face? Peabody? No, I'm seeing the lights from other stuff. Oh, no, I'm seeing the lights I placed down. Or is that Peabody? No, that is Peabody. Is it Peabody? It sparks like it's repairs. It is Peabody. It's Peabody repaired. Yeah, he's building. I see him building the other batteries. Let's go. Thank you, Peabody. Nice. Okay, that's actually really efficient to do that stuff, like build the Peabody stuff. I wish we got more credits, but I guess those things are gonna stop dropping now after we got so much. But do that if you get more than one, then do so. Leave them at the base. Wow, I can't move left. That's how heavy we are. Ooh, we're gonna bump into this. I gotta tilt with Q and E. We're using the gyro to turn right now. Or move left and right. That's how heavy you are. Why can't the AI do this? Kind of shows how advanced we are, though. And then go back. That's right, that's right. I can't use that, so I got to do this. I just turned on the drills by accident. Oh, that's actually touching right. There we go. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go. Recharge. 53 days. So because that's connected to the station. 52 days. Wow. You see it actually. Whoa. That's crazy. Because yeah, really grouping the stuff is so important. So I like, man, it's so nice, so nice because having that, I could really see just like, yeah, those mining outposts, those termites, I think are just gonna just destroy the battery life in those places. So I'm gonna need like battery bases, and this is gonna have to serve as my battery base because I actually destroyed these a little bit so I could place them in other things. So what he's doing is replacing them because I took out all the batteries, which are pretty heavy. So I think he can only carry 20 at a time. Is he good? Oh no, I think he was bugged this whole time. Because I changed. Oh no, I think I bugged him out. Oh, I did. because I took... Oh, yeah, which I didn't get my other one. Maybe I should have done that. Oh, no. Maybe I can't... okay. So I guess he wasn't building other stuff? Inventory. Let's see. Patrol. I'm gonna try this. No. I'm pretty sure I can... Can I recall him? Can I recall? Oh, wait, that's right. Repair priorities. I don't... How do I just disable, enable? Okay, so that's all enabled. Yeah, I want all that. Okay. Oh, move priority? Is there a battery block? Power producer? Conveyor, projector, programmable block. Cube block. Cargo. Power. Slim block? Okay. Select. I'm going to save just in case. E. Peabody, respawn. That was not a good noise. Is he flying? Oh, he is. He's going back over there. He's going back to the spot? Follow me. Oh, did I fix it? Because I canceled him? Oh, no, he's actually building it now. Okay. Resume. Okay, maybe I just confuse him now. Because he's finally got the materials. Resume. Control. He's got the stuff. Well, let's see if he... Let's see what he's thinking. Following, okay. So maybe I gotta do it again? Okay, because I did that, so... Respawn? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna let it go there first. Just gonna try to figure it out. Let me see what it does. Oh? Is it just trying to find its way? I think it is. Is it? Oh! No, he play... Oh, he's trying to do something here. Can you hear? Okay, I guess that is a bug when you do that. Oh, probably shouldn't have done that then. I might be confusing him. Here, no waypoints, just in case. Because it gets over here, then he gets confused. Resume, maybe? Or stay, resume. Like I said, I don't want to, like, confuse him more. Oh. Perspective encoding? Am I seeing like it's, like, trying to do something? Oh, give it a minute. What did I want to do? I wanted to... I wanted to start the build. We got the iron. The iron's being made. Oh, I wanted to see... Production. That could be turned off. Silver, we need 120 silver and we only got 20. Okay. Did he move? Oh, man. That's so weird. Okay, I'm gonna try to... Peabody 2.0, we need a 3.0. I don't want to recycle. We'll destroy and refund it. The price, yeah, no. Store. We'll store the helper and allow you to summon a new one. storing build or storing helper. Respawn. Okay. It just grabs some materials. Let's go back over there. Now I did turn its priority. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I just now respawn it. I gotta like store it and then spawn it. Oh, what's it doing now? Gathering materials from cargo container 7. I don't know which one's that one. Doesn't look like he's doing it. Is he just confused? Is it the, like... I'll try this. I think it might just be thinking. Maybe not. Store. Select. Select, store, respawn. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe you can't change it. Because I think he's actually... Well, we'll see. He should prioritize the stuff. Because power producing, which is the windmills. Is Anne staying up? I mean, poor Peabody's a little confused. Repairing. Interesting. I guess I'll just let it chill for a second and see, because it did that... Well, we had that issue where it just, like, stood there for, like, a long time. And then it just went about and did things. Because it might be calculating all this stuff, so it's, like, taking a hot second to do so. Oh, look at this. We're just... Wait, is this... What is this? Oh, no, man. That's not good. We're almost about to, like, use all the power. Oh. So maybe I was right? I'll be... what do you... He said... Okay, so, yeah, he's working on... Okay, so I think that's what it's doing. Doing something. He at least made a noise. Aaron? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, okay, so that's what he's doing. Okay, so he's fine. He's just thinking about everything. We're about to run out of
Low.
fuel. Man, we're going through fuel like non-stop.
Fuel critical.
There we go. I'm like, oh, why did I get into the other one? Okay, so we got that silver. That's what I want. Okay, so... Or do I want to build... Crap, I'm going to have to figure that out. Because I kind of do want to build... like a drill type system like that. But this is like sword base. I mean, I guess they could have like an origins of like that were like a miner base, then became a sword base. Or I could just go down here and just quickly mine this material. Or build that stuff and then mine all that material. It's really more efficient doing the latter, I guess. I can't find my way out. Can't find my way out. We're stuck. Actually, where am I? There we go. You're up here. I found it. Oh. Okay, I just heard him play something, Peabody. Or fully build something? So why is that being... There we go. And then, okay, so we got the material. And then I'll just place some material in here. Stone. And then the silver. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to, like, figure that out. But, I mean, once we... Oh, man, but once we get the termites, that's going to be amazing. So, is he all good? Is he going for... Yeah, now he's fully going for the batteries. And let me go over here, because since I'm using... I don't know how the power fully works. Let me make sure that this is not going to recharge, because let me go back over here. Is this going to, like, actually start powering up? Those two. Batteries on. Stored power. Yeah, very small amounts of power. Are we not producing that? No, wait. Wait, how much wind? Can I tell from here? No, there's no thing here. Wait, can I press control? Yeah, okay, so plus power, 100. That's not bad. I mean, we got this. This is also another battery bank for us. All the batteries stored in here. Which is funny because I think Peabody's going to try to repair all this. Which I probably should fully destroy. Yeah, that's... Oh, they are really connected. It's only one steel, so they're not fully built. This is just a frame. So I'm going to say, no, Peabody, do not do this. Thankfully, that didn't crash and destroy everything. Okay, that's fully built. Destroy, 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 destroy. And all that stuff is fully built. All that stuff is... Okay, all that's good. And then I guess for this... That fully... Okay. Because I'll be redesigning this ship, so this is okay. Well, actually, put some batteries in here, that's right. We got batteries stored everywhere. That's good. Better to have the resources like that, I guess. Already made, so it's easily recyclable. I say easily. Boom. Or at least it is. Ooh. Gotta be careful there. The batteries are heavy. Boom. Because especially these batteries, Peabody's going to try to build. But I should try to move him now, I guess. I'm just like, he's always going to try to go over here, so I guess just like let him go. Hey, let's go. He's built this one. Oh. He's figuring out. So yeah, that's what that thinks is like. He's trying to figure out where to go next. Go to. Maybe? Because after he's done, he should move. All that stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's definitely where you would need a few Peabodies to really help. Whoop, whoop. Do we have any storage? Yeah, actually, no, yeah, we do got storage in here. That's right. We got these big boys. Boom, quickly drop the storage. Drop all that stuff. Which, with Peabody, we'll definitely figure out, like, what's, I think Peabody's just got, I guess, figure out, like, the pathing here. Because it's not doing it all immediately. It's, like, doing it in sections. Like, once it's got to, like, do the whole other section here, go to another part, goes there, does one thing, figures it out, and then starts doing all the stuff around. Then once it's got to go into another section, and goes and does that. Which is weird, because that's not what it originally did. It originally just, like, all computed. So I wonder if the script updated or whatnot. I don't know. But we'll definitely get Peabody to eventually get over here once he's done figuring out the pathing and stuff like that. But either way, stuff is getting done, especially like this and all this storage stuff. So that's super good. And then also we got some actual spots of ore that we need to mine, and we also got some more resources that I think, let's actually check. I think it actually completed all the construction materials. Yes, it completed all the construction materials. And I think we don't need more motors. Which is that means we're actually not that far away from needing all the materials. The next, or like really the last thing is the batteries and the medical stuff, which needs silver, but we're going to the spots to get the silver, so all that silver is going to be there, plus the iron, plus the nickel. So having that, plus the... No, okay. I know these are really heavy, but they're not really that expensive. These bad boys are pretty expensive. Actually, no. Oh, no, they are, because 70 nickel versus just 25 and 11. Or 0.011 iron for this stuff. Super based. It definitely is. But also, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. But for that, because, yeah, we need some more iron, so we'll be figuring that stuff out. And then we'll be building... Because for this, I don't know how much I'm going to remove or place. This is going to be like a section. I'll probably, like, remove a lot of the... Actually, I'll probably remove a lot. Except, like, the storage. The storage might be, like, the area where I don't move too much. This would be, like, the storage section. So I can build Oni base. Because this will most likely... Yeah, everything's probably going to get removed. Unless I keep this and, like, build it over there. Not at that, but over there. Ooh, I got to think about that. That's another big decision. Because it's not too bad to remove this. It would just be, like, I guess, for sentimental sakes. of just having this space here. But we'll figure that out in due time. Because... Oh, I got lost playing Space Engineers, but I'll be taking a quick break so we can hop into some Unreal 5 development. If you're just here for some Space Engineers, don't you worry. We've been getting addicted to this game. I've been actually having a really hard time not playing it off stream. Because I know I'm just going to get stuck in. I'm going to, like, do so much, so I've been kind of, like, trying to stay away. The only thing I might do off stream, which I almost did today, which was getting onto the mining outpost by like a few like voice line timer blocks and stuff like that. That's how much that stuff is just so fun for me. But we'll be getting back into this within the next few days, so if you're interested in that, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End time or whenever. If you want to post your own Space Engineer sweaty stuff, you post that within the Discord, the Sweat Lounge Discord, or the Sweat Lounge Reddit. I recently, or I was supposed to post it today, but all the mods that I use for my worlds and stuff like that, I'll be making a Reddit post on the Sweat Lounge Discord to show which mods I have, because it's actually a pretty big list, and I want to make it like look neat and all that type of stuff as well. So expect that within the next few streams, because I'm pretty sure I'll make it today. But if I don't, then it'll be like, well, I'll most likely make it tomorrow, so by next stream. But regardless, I appreciate you guys very much, and I'll see you guys after the break. Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and we're hopping back into some Unreal 5 development. This time, getting back to where we left off last time in our series of learning how to make a behavior, or how to turn a behavior tree into a dialogue tree and use it with like responses and stuff like that. What we've gotten so far is this. Go up. Oh, it's our NPC. We got like an interaction system too. Press E again. We choose which one. Red. Oh, nice. When pass by, so it cycles through automatically. We haven't made the end parts. Oh, cool. Green. Boom, boom. And then never mind. What? Get away. And that closes the dialogue. We can't close it in any other way, so that's something that I hope he gives us. But I guess we'll figure that out here in a second. Boom, boom. Sorry, it was tapped out. Boom, boom. Okay. But yeah, so, but also, we got to turn it up some, so shall we? Oh, there we go. Boom.
Hi everyone, and welcome back for what will probably be the last
Hey!
advanced dialogue tutorial series.
Welcome back.
Last time
Hey, I appreciate you.
Add questions and respond to those questions accordingly. Now we're going to look at how we can round things off with a few nice little extras. So in
Okay.
the dialogue tree, I set my responses such as this.
Because this is actually the end of the series for this stuff, which I'm pretty sure because I did some checking. Yeah, so yeah, only up to part 7 because he had a playlist. Unless there's videos out of the playlist, there's other type of dialogue tutorials on his channel. There's like one other type one, but there's also a series where he's done for role-playing, which involves that, and then he also has like a shop system, which is kind of semi-that, but it's like different though. So there's a few different things, but it's not like for this connected though. Oh. What happened?
I want to end my
there you go.
dialogue at the end of each one.
Oh, wait, hold up.
I want to end my
There we go. Do this.
dialogue
Boom.
at the end of each one.
Oh, he's doing it. Wait, he's doing it in each one? Oh, that's what you would just do then. Do then. Duh.
Using that end dialogue task that we made previously.
I thought it was to... Well... Wait, he put it into that?
And I don't think you can double branch these, no. So you
Oh, no,
can
no,
copy and
okay.
paste these for each.
I thought he was
branch
about to
of
do what he was trying to do. Okay. But yeah, that's the end dialogue stuff. I put a sequence, though. Which I guess doesn't matter? No, it doesn't, because I just realized this is a sequence, so I don't need to put a sequence. Right? I can just do this. Yeah. And then I'll just copy and paste this one.
Like so. Making sure that your display line is to the left of the end dialogue. The number in this little bubble here should be lower than the number in end dialogue.
Right. Yeah, it has a lot of numbers. 20, 21.
Okay. So there's our ending of dialogue. So if I test this out now,
Yeah, and it goes for each one. Okay.
and I choose the colour,
Awesome.
end of dialogue, and away I go. So what I want to look at doing now is adding to this dialog box a text above here which holds the NPC's name.
Oh, yeah, we didn't even
So
do
if I
that.
go find my UI for my dialog box.
Which one?
See,
Dialogue box. We already have it up.
Got a text
Yeah, I
box
remember
in
doing
its
that.
Place, and that is linked to a variable called speaker name. Okay.
Yes, that's right.
So I need to change that to match whatever whoever is saying whatever text. Okay. So let's start off with just by doing the NPC here. So first of all, the NPC needs to have a name associated to it.
Okay.
So on my NPC class,
The class? Okay.
I'm gonna give it a variable. Name,
Okay.
And it's gonna be a text.
Name.
And
Text.
compile that. And I can now
And
click on
make it edible.
him,
Instance edible.
and I should be able to see his name as an option in my default settings.
Should
So
be at the
here
top.
I'm gonna call him Brian.
Or maybe not. Oh no, here it is. Who would this be? What am I? Scott. Okay.
So he has a name, but now we have to get it linked to that UI. So the way we're going to do that
Bro, actually doing this more and more, that's actually really cool.
is looking at the dialog box here.
Okay, dialogue.
We need to be able to get the send to this dialog box who is currently talking to it. Okay, so if I go into my
Oh, the player? Third person?
dialog tree and start
Oh no. Okay.
where we set the visibility of the head-up display dialog box. In that dialog
Yeah.
box, I can also set its name. So if I type in name and set speaker name,
Set
I can now set
speaker
this to a
name.
value. And the value is what we're going to get from our controlled pawn. So drag your controlled pawn out.
Interesting.
Start actually here. Drag it out and cast to NPC.
Cast to
That's where that variable is
Oh.
stored.
NPC.
From there, I'm going to promote that to a variable and store it NPC pawn.
NPC
So I've got a reference to my NPC
on.
there, which means over here I can drag my NPC pawn variable out, choose get, and then from there get the name.
And choose get. And then get name. Oh, not object name. Get name.
Like so.
Oh, wait, now over here.
Compile and hope.
Get name. Make it a little bit more neat. Yeah, there we go. Okay, compiled.
Hopefully it should now work. And there's Brian. And you can use the
Oh,
exact
let's
same method for your
go.
picture, like avatar picture.
No.
Exactly the same
Oh, yeah.
concept.
That's right, you can do it with anything like that.
Exact same path, nothing different there. If you're going to go into loads of details, such as their name, pictures, or anything else, you may want to do a data structure instead. But it's exactly the same setup, it's just using data structure instead.
Data structure. Is a data structure not the... Yeah, because it's not an enum instruct, so... That's interesting, okay.
So I can cycle through Brian's dialogue.
Awesome.
And he tells me what he talks about.
Because, yeah, you would want to have more data than this, I guess.
And there you go.
That's awesome.
So
What else
something
is he
we
going to
can
do?
do as well is we can make it so when we hover over a button in our question, it highlights that button. So to do that,
Right.
we have to go into our response list. Response UI. We've got our button set up.
Response
And we
UI.
need to change its on hovered ability. So what we can do
Unhovered.
is on
Oh, no, in this one, okay.
hovered. We could do it up here.
Oh.
Maybe we'll just change the background colour of the whole entire thing. That's fine. On hovered, we click on the on hovered event,
Okay.
and we are going to set its background colour to not be invisible. Okay, so background
Right.
colour, you can grab from your button variable there, get,
Button.
and go set
Get.
background colour,
Or set. Background
So-
color.
and over here,
Wait, background color. Okay, so that's okay.
you can choose what colour I want it to be. Like so. And it should now highlight, but it won't reset back. Okay, so I need
Oh.
to now do unhovered, change it back to its original one.
Okay.
So let's have a look at what it's originally set at. I'll just set it down to the alpha to be 0.
Oh yeah, set the.
So
Wait, what? Which color did he?
so let's have a look at what it's originally set at.
Appearance, style, background. Okay, I see. This one turned down to 0. Okay.
I just set it down to the alpha to be 0. So in here we've got unhovered. Click on that. And it's exactly the same.
On unhovered. Or plus. Nope, not that. Wrong one. Never mind. So this one? Button on unhovered. There's a way to just right click somehow through here. Tim from Holy Grail.
Just got to paste that. But I'm going to change my background colour
Oh, so yeah.
to 0 in the alpha channel, which will make it see-through. And
Okay, so it should work. No. Background button. Okay. Wait, what did we do? Okay, so we. Why is this? That do the right. Yeah, set background color. Unhovered. Response text. This is. I named it response button. His is just response under, or his is just button underscore 0. Same one. So yeah, it doing the right thing. Weird. Interesting. Wait, I lost it. Response UI?
but I'm going to change my background colour 0 in the alpha channel, which will make it see-through. And there we have it.
And some...
The responses will change based on if you have only 2 values, it will only have 2 buttons here, based on whatever you type into your dialogue tree when you ask a question. So if you only have one of these removed, so it's
okay, so it's automatic.
it should only spawn 3 buttons. So, okay, so you can
That's
go
pretty
as
sick.
little as you like. Obviously, if you go too many, it'll go off the screen. So be wary of that. But choose red, and it shouldn't break either. So if you were to add more, take away options, the conversation will still go. You just won't go down that branch of the dialogue tree. And that's kind of it, really. If there's any other little features and little side things you want to know what to do in the advanced dialogue tutorial, please let us know in the comment below. If you've used this tutorial to make something for your game, please be interested to see pictures or videos of your game using this system. I'm always fascinated to see how people are using my videos to make their games, and I'm really interested in seeing the games that are coming out of it. So yeah, please make sure you leave a comment below and subscribe to future content as well. If you would like this content and you want to see more of it early before anyone else, head over to patreon.com/RyanAndy, just like these people have. Big shout out.
Chats out.
Especially those at the top tier who are donating the most money. It's amazing that you guys are offering this much money, and I can offer you my one-to-one support with your own projects as well. So thanks again for everyone for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this series, and I'll see you again next time. Bye-bye.
Hey. Let's go. Ryan Laley, amazing, as always. Which, unfortunately for this, what the heck is going on here, though? That's a little weird, right? So, unhovered, I didn't do nothing different. I'm not going to go... I apologize, but I'm not going to go into crazy detail about this. Because I think, because that's interesting. Because for this type of effect, or... He technically, unless this is changed in 5.1.1 where he can't do it like this anymore, which I think you can. I don't know why mine's messing up, but regardless, maybe it's instant settable. Can't even do it. But for the buttons, he hesitated in the video too when he was going to do unhovered. He originally, or I guess he wanted to do unhovered up here, or maybe change his mind because he was like, okay, let's do it over here. But then he like went up and he was like, wait, because it's here. Because that's the interesting thing is maybe now because it's 5.1, maybe it's better to always use these systems for everything. I don't know, because like we changed the background. This is, wait, okay, so we had to do 0, so it'd be normal. I'm just doing some testing real quick. Alpha. Outline. That's fine. So, copy, paste, paste. So we get the hovered. So the hovered would be lighter. And then darker, or pressed would be darker. Which would be slight saturation boost. And then darker in the value. Which actually, wait, did I do that right over here? Because I don't think I upped. No, I didn't up that. I should up that a little bit. Actually, no, I don't. No, don't, because it loses pink. So if I... Wait, this is the response button. Is it going to work now? Oh, wait, oh, that's right. Oh, wait, the code's working. We just saw the code work. It just reset it back to the original. What the heck? Response UI? No. Boop. Boop. Yeah, see, look, right there. That easy. So maybe that's because, oh, that's actually some pretty cool buttons. It's like those pink, cow type of theme keyboards. They're pretty cool. Well, oh no, that's right. E. Yeah, so wait. Blue. Yeah. Now that's an interesting thing because, hold up, then maybe... can we use a test image? Maybe because it's... He doesn't want to... I think he just maybe messed up. Or, like, he didn't mess... Well, I guess, in a way messed up, but, like, forgot. Wait, we can use materials? Oh, that's right, we can. Oh, my goodness, and then you can have the material stuff? Oh, that's how they do it. I see. Okay, cool. This would be a test icon. So when it presses, it changes the icon. Or changes it into the icon. Yep. Those look a little cursed looking. Because it stretches out for the whole box. Because we got that in the whatchamacallit. I think that's why it's doing it. It's not because this is stretch, I don't think. Maybe it's because... Wait, pressed... Okay, image is 64. Why is it 64 now? 64, 64. Sometimes gotta do that, I guess. And then play. Yeah, well, oh, it's because it's desired on screen. That's why. So desired on screen, because we got the horizontal boxes that are forcing it to be like this, because it isn't the size of the button right there. Now, if we change it, no, we can't. It would have to be like fit. Like the way that we're okay, so maybe that's why. Oh no, well I guess icons are a little funky here. But it's like we're not using. Well, actually no, because you would design the icon. That's something I've realized here. when doing my own developer projects and stuff. I've done some research and did some experimenting and recorded some footage of some games. Games UI. So internally within my dev studio, and then also for me personally, I could just dissect those UI elements to see just how they're doing the things. And it's satisfactory. They're actually doing so much simple stuff. So much in the UI, it's actually outstanding now that I look at it. But it looks... The art direction is, and theme, and the illusion of that art is what makes it look so good. So what they did is they knew that they're going to have buttons like this, which they didn't. They actually were smart in having that, like, kind of, I guess, crazy buttons like this. But they had, like, an on and off switch. So they would model a button in whatever, and then change the image here. So it would be like so it's like this wide, this long, right? And it's like it's a switch. So what do they do with the... Okay, so how do they make the switch actually move? Well, they made one image with a button upwards, with his normal, not on hovered. On hovered, it makes, I think, that shining effect. But I think that shining effect always happens. So they have that Material Lab thing added on too, which gives more effects. Or they did that themselves, but I'm saying Material Lab because it's free. It seems like they used it with the stuff that they have in there, with their free assets. But with the pressed icon, I can guarantee, just like a light switch, how it's like up and then down. Down is, this is where the down light switch image is, and this is where the up. So when you press it, it goes down. And if they have the code where if the pressed stays down, like, that's something where that's a thing on that button. But there's no thing here for a toggle. So, or actually, no, there is. I guess flip-flop. So I guess they did a flip-flop or something to keep the button down on pressed. So this bottom icon would stay. But it's just two PNGs flipping back and forth. And that's what... And there's like a circle button that looks really good. And it's like... got 3D depth to it and all that stuff. And that's what kind of confused me. I'm like, okay... What are they doing here? How are they doing this? But it's just like they 3D model the button to look like that. So it's a flat image, but just like this, how this looks like a circle and an eyeball, it's an illusion. So it's just a flat. It's all flat. There's none of that. It's all flat. So keeping that in mind, and they are constricted to that still, and I know that for sure because I did research on like other like UI stuff. There isn't really that out there unless they built a button in. Well, no, because like the basic button, like image, is just the flatness. Actually, hold on. Control Z. We'll see it here. No. Oh, that was a bug. See, it's still here, but if I Control Z, it's not. That's a bug. Ooh, engine bug. We found it. But yeah, you see this. They just made... See, like, they already kind of... Well, this outline stuff, but they have it, like, built in where you basically have an in-engine UI builder, which that's what this is, legit, and, like, if you really distill it down. But if you wanted this to be custom and, like, 3D, it still would be flat... Maybe, you know, larger and stuff, so it counts for, like, the perspective shift. And what you would do is normal, button up, not pressed. Like, just how in Satisfactory, it's like a red button, and they press it, and it's like a different button, or different color. And it does that. I think they have it where it's a little bit smoother. I think there's a little bit more animation to it. But... Actually, let me... I might just show you the example real quick. One moment, boom, boom. Because I recorded it. I said, But like that, the only thing that confuses me is the smoothing. Oh, I didn't do the big red button, but I did this button though. Because big red button, you need to go further, which I just kind of created a thing. So you see this? It's all flat. Wait, actually, there is no smoothing. It's legit just two PNGs. Like, there's no in between. I thought there was, but that's just my mind filling in the blank. And there's a bar loading, different selections which change the UI, unload, unchild from parent, all that stuff. Inventory system that is just attached to the side all seamlessly, so really good inventory system. Currently with mine, I have a bug where if I do that, it removes the item, so I'm like trying to see if it has in this game. Doesn't, so it's like makes me feel bad. A little sad. But it's only bug stuff, that's okay. And it's like same thing with this, it's like as I look at it, it's like, wait, everything's so flat. So like easy, just icon, image, image, horizontal box, horizontal box, horizontal box. This is like a thing that's like an Unreal thing that we haven't learned yet. That's a little advanced. So that they use that here. And it's like, oh, if hovered, right? If hovered on button, invisible button. Oh, wait, hold up. Invisible button. So all basic crap. But they just, like this. The illusion. Whereas this, there's no shadow. But you see, like that. That right there, that gives the illusion of like length and all that type of stuff when it's legit just an image. And for my mind, like it, especially after I recorded this, I realized more, especially now looking at it again, I realized just how simple this is versus like thinking about this. Because this is made in Unreal 4 and they're going into Unreal 5. But I was like, I want to make a button or like have something or like do something like that. I'm like, okay, then you got the, like this. Right now, I was in the material lab. There was like a loading thing, so I guess they used that, but like change that where it's like, you know, whatever. You know, like 3 circles. Is it because of execution links? When you're referring to the other stuff, I don't think so. You could do that regardless, I would assume. Because you on clicked and on hover, because it's the same button. So I think it's just like a going back to the other thing real quick for like the Unreal. You could do it both ways. Like that's like the kind of like a little confusing thing on why he did that, and I think that's why he got a little confused. It's like, oh wait, you could also do it this way, so maybe he didn't. That was a 3-year-old video, so maybe he didn't know. I don't know. But he didn't say it, so, you know, I don't want to assume there, but, yeah, that's that. But, can't wait to see this play on stream, too. I know, I've been thinking about doing this kind of side-to-side with Space Engineers, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm like, I really want to. I would. But, it's like, I don't know, because I feel like I would get pulled or I would want to get pulled to Satisfactory because of like all the goodies. Like Satisfactory is really fun. It's a really good game. Space Engineers is as well. It's just, man, imagine if this had space. Like that's the game that I think they're actually leading to. I'm getting more suspicious that they're actually planning on doing something like that. No joke. Which is baller because they already got like the foundation and all that stuff for building on the planets. Oh my god, would that be amazing? That would be nuts. But then also, I took a look at this. Their placing system, because the system that I'm having in my game and using with is a tutorial series. I think I'm going to try to watch with you guys. I say try because with this guy who does the tutorial, he's okay, but he isn't as good as Ryan Laley and all those guys. So it's very hard for me to kind of watch him and follow, I guess, because I've had so many issues with his past tutorial system, but he made a better one, which is the one I'm watching, which has a inventory system. It's a Minecraft system, so how Minecraft, you know, UI and stuff. It's legit that, so he recreates that, which has crafting block, placing, right? Because, you know, place blocks in Minecraft. What is this game? Minecraft, right? So it's like, that's similar system. So I'm like looking at this, how did they change the UI? Because crafting requirements, placing and building system, it could be up here, but they didn't. They chose to put the UI here. So it's like, as a developer, dissecting each thing here. This is a text with just a background image or a border. This is probably just a border text or text and then text, because this is a text block that needs to be binded, and this is one because this says not missing, or missing or not missing, or removes the word here, and this says iron rod, you know, can't afford type stuff. And they get all your other UI stuff, but everything's so clean. Also the crates, the inventory system, that's like the same thing that I'll have too. So it's like we're gonna have something very close to this. Especially I'm going to be showing the game and the project on stream as well, the one I'm referring to, for those who don't know. But for this, it's just like, oh, okay. And then, yeah, then I run over here, because I was like, what does this look like? Because I remember this, right? So there's that. What is that? Oh, this is image. All that, like, legit, this is, I bet, all one image. If this is connected to this is probably, actually, no, this is maybe hand animated. I don't know. That's the confusing part here, because it looks like it's a part of it, but I don't think this is rendered because of just how this looks. There's nothing that gives me, like, this is also animated as well along with this. This looks static. This looks animated. This looks like UI put on top of it. And no other screen above it. This just looks like this is background. Now that I look at this, it looks like a background, but maybe it's overlaid. Actually, no, it's not, because if this was overlaid, this back part would be over, but there's nothing over it. Looks like there is, but there isn't. Same thing with the UI. This back part would be covering this, but it's not. Same thing with this. So this is overlaid on top. But yeah, this is the button that I was talking about. Did I press it? Yeah. Yeah, on hovered. Oh, so yeah, they did it. So it does not always shine. So it's like on hovered, it puts a shine on it. Doesn't change the image, it just puts a shine. Actually, no, it does change the image, right? It changes the stationary image. Unless the Material Lab thing does it universally, so it doesn't do it like that. Because if so, then it's the same image, just with an effect that they put on hovered. But I think that's something added on top, though, it looks like. That'll be easier to do, just add an effect. And it's actually, and like, going back, like this, copy buttons, like, it's 2 buttons. These are the buttons themselves, but they're like this big. The buttons are this big, so they get a little, maybe even they're wider because there's shadow. I don't know if they put that in via Photoshop or not. But you got this outline here, or like this shadow outline. So that's the button. So this is not on hovered. This is normal. And I'm pretty sure I pressed it. How the UI collapses, all that stuff. I don't think I pressed it there. Yeah, then you go in this. This is like building the other stuff, which is pretty simple. Then you got your building. Oh, where did I do over here? Oh, I guess I did that off. Oh yeah, then I was looking at this. This is actually pretty kind of advanced. Well, not kind of advanced, but I was thinking of how, because okay, so I didn't explain this yet because I got trapped into the illusion again, but what you were seeing here is a very simple game, right? Every game is like this, but like we got to think like this as developers. This is just a block that you press E on, and a UI element pops up that you play a game. That's what happens in Satisfactory. You're adjusting the stuff. You got your fuel things. You see the fuel, or you see the water. Go into here. You see this. You got all this stuff. You take it out. Because what I was trying to figure out. So it turns off. Nothing's in. UI element. So you're not interacting with this. Like the player isn't. The player's interacting with the UI element. So it's getting ready for if there's fuel, I will trigger and if it's not, you know, constrained via this stuff. So there's a few other variables, you know, constricting if this will go online and offline and whatever will happen to it. But picture, PNG, or PNG, this is all PNG. Now that I look at it, but boom. So it starts, and then so I could just dissect this. It just starts an animation, like the second. There. So it's just like it's just starting the anim. So this is a skeleton. This is multiple parts, and this is moving. This is an emitter of some kind. This might be an Unreal emitter, not just like a thing that they animated, because that would be, I don't know how you would do that. So this is definitely an Unreal emitter, now that I'm thinking about it. Just a model, and just a model. Shredder. You see, it's just easy effects. Just this like little effects, but it's so important. And it's so good that it still fools you, even if you know it. And it's hard to kind of almost pull out of the like illusion here. That again, it's just a large block. It's just in this, its collision, its block collision is transformed to the actual block itself, not just like a Minecraft block where it's just like if there's anything within that block, basically you can't really move within in that because it's Minecraft. That's not the case because the blocks are the collision model, which is whatever the if you could jump up here is because the model is modeled like this for you to like jump up and whatnot. There's nothing blocking you there from not doing so. And that's again, it's a block. It's in how this works. So like if there is an amount spawned something here. So what you're seeing isn't really this. I mean, it's spawning, like it's the illusion of like, yeah, we just made iron. You're not really making iron. You're like, it's spawning a iron entity to the conveyor belt, which removes. So it's like we're just seeing a text number being edited, saying +1 or -1, +1, -1, and it goes -1 if this is out or if we take this out. So this is not really actually putting anything out. You know what I mean? Like that, it's the illusion we had to build in order to create things like this. And this is kind of, I like especially when I first looked after this when recording it, I saw that. I'm like, wait, it's just like, it's so simple. It's actually this, like, and that goes back to the saying, right? Like, simplicity is key. Like, that makes 100% sense, especially when you really distill it down. Even, like I could kind of almost, you know, I get better with some, like, UI stuff and whatnot. I can easily see myself making this. Especially an inventory system, once I know how, God, I really want to get good with that stuff. But it's really hard, though, because there's not much information about it. But understanding that in conjunction, that stuff, that is so big. Because it's so simple. I could easily, I could feel I can easily remake this. And that aggravates me because I'm not yet there to actually do it. It's like, oh. But that is such a good thing, though, because when I first played this game, I played it without having developer knowledge. You know, like you read books, you can, you know, do math or read about math, but you know, read about subject or whatever. But actually participate in that subject in the way of, you know, especially creating. I mean, there's other ways of participating, like just like talking about like World War II and that type of stuff, but like, or like history, but like doing this where we're creating, you know, we're more hands-on about it. And it's just like, and for me, this adds so much more appreciation to this game and makes me appreciate these developers so much more. It makes me want to play the game so much more. Like, you would think, oh, at least for me, I'm like that. But maybe for other people, they'd be like, well, then, you know, I don't want to play the game anymore. Because it's not actually producing an iron block in the way that I am imagining it. But the thing is, this is super key, is that people are storytellers. Everyone's a storyteller. Everyone's brain is, and that's why games work. Is because of this, because of storytelling, because of it kind of know instinctually this works because of what we've been told IRL, which is stories, scenes, all story, like just story about a production plan, story how it works. Even though it's like a video, it's still a story. So having that being the case, like this is really big. And these guys are kind of like indie. I say indie guys, but they're like they're really skilled because they crafted this and did it all in one go, which is really good. And well, I bet that they refined a lot. So I can guarantee they did a lot of reiterations to what this stuff looked like and all that, and so that took probably a few years. So it doesn't probably look like anywhere near to what it looked like in the prototype, but like to what they're like, what this game is, how like fun and all that type of stuff. It's super good. And Space Engineers is a completely different type of vibe from that stuff, but it kind of has a similar stuff, right? More so block-wise. Click on a block, it brings up UI. But in that, you feel that a little bit more. This Satisfactory is advanced game, and there's mods that make it more advanced, but like just Satisfactory level, I don't think so. I mean, well, like, yeah, Satisfactory does, but like Space Engineers, I mean, it's its own thing. Like, it's not the same, so it's kind of hard. So it's like, I guess, a certain flavor or taste of that said thing, which is, I think, is huge, because depending on what you, like, you tended towards, I guess, the favorite one. But for me, I love both. And for Satisfactory, I probably prefer that more in space because of, like, imagine a ship and ship guns with Satisfactory stuff. That would be nuts. And that's because there's actually a game like StarMade, which I actually have, which I been wanting to like show off on stream one of these days, showing just like how like that's like even more basic than Space Engineers, but it still is Space Engineers, and all that type of stuff. And it's so cool because I first played that game and that was like my first type of like Space Engineers type game. Which it was free, which I think it is free still. Is it? I forget if I bought StarMade or not. Regardless. That's yeah. So that stuff I'll probably go into more detail in the future because, like I said, I'm still like recording stuff. That's like the first game that I did because that's the game that I'm like. I remember this red button, which I think is a self-destruct button on one of the things. I forget what it was, unless I removed it on all of them. But I do remember this button. And so I was like, okay, let me go and do this game first. Space Engineers. I'm getting them confused now, name-wise. But the Space Engineers, that's even easier because that's more flat UI. So that's just like change the opacity and color on the hovered and normal and pressed. And then you're done. Like, really. Maybe change the image and then change the opacity. Like, that's easy. Which is crazy. Super, super crazy. Which, Crap. Well, actually, yeah, because we finished the dialogue system. There's a few ideas that I'm currently thinking about and deciding on which one to go and watch through first. And learn, because there's like a few different things, but which I'm trying to look and find right now. So one moment, so I can remember. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I wanted to. Okay. We're not going to do it today, unfortunately. We're probably going to do it next stream. We'll see. Because there's so much I want to do. Because I want to get into the Fortnite map and edit that again, but I also want to get into this, a side project that I've been working on, which has some examples of what I was talking about earlier, of like trying to make things actually appear, you know, like make an illusion and making it like, oh, for example, you know how in old games, or I guess like PC building simulator, it would be like a furniture object or like a table, and it's like a hologram, or like it looks hollow, see-through, different color, and it goes up and says purchase. It says press E to purchase. You purchase it, and it returns it back to its material, and then now you can actually use it like that. And that is some stuff I was doing some experimenting with, which I think I figured out fully, because I was actually very worried, because for the side project, depending on how this, depending if I can figure this out or not, especially along with a few other things I'm not going to go into right now, because I'm really tired. I'm going to talk about that more in depth next time, especially once we get into that side project. It would be better to actually see what I'm actually talking about and all that. But there's a few different things, especially for what I need from that type of illusion of like, oh, go up, because I want that type of system where you go up and you press E. But because there's so much, it's like a canvas. But basically, the problem I'm having a little bit here is like there's a blank canvas, and I want to paint whatever, but there's certain constraints. Unfortunately, here, due to like certain types of mechanics that are a little too advanced right now, that doing basic systems like this, I kind of have to in certain ways, but I figured out how to work with that constraint and make it work even better in my side project situation. And that's what is kind of funny for me to experience that, which I don't think was for the first time. I think I experienced that with my past server experience. But having it like with development stuff like this, which, I mean, the server experience was development stuff. Some people say it's not coding, but it is. 100% is. Because what I'm doing now is easier than what I was doing before. So is this coding? Yes, it is. So it's have the same result. Regardless. Crap, actually. Sidetracked on that. Crap. Crap, I remember I was talking about like a... Oh yeah, working with the constraints. Yeah, working with because just like we're working with old engines, you have to work with those old constraints. So you got this toolbox already pre-designed, everything that's not going to get updated that you have to work with. You can't work with anything new. You can't work with any new information. But when you're working with a toolbox like this that is actually being updated constantly, like Unreal 5, or the free engines that do get updated consistently, especially like in this type of way, in this type of fidelity, then you have, you know, skies becomes even more the limit. But what is the limit? Your knowledge, and then also creativity. Creativity, because if you have the knowledge but don't make it, that's creativity. But if you have the creativity but you don't have the knowledge, then, you know, it's the other way around. Which both ways is good, but I feel like having the creativity is easier. But it's easier to have because you got a good foundation. But the thing is, you got to have that creativity to begin with, which I don't believe is easy to have, because you gotta like actually like, really think about stuff and all that, and think about like how like what is truly fun and whatnot, and having that it's hard to explain, but especially for me, which I'm terrible at already with English, but being able to actually build a good experience and build something awesome and fun, and knowing like what is that meter And how do we know that? You know what I mean? Like, how can we gauge what is fun? But I do believe that is a thing, especially if you had experience with, like, gaming and stuff and knowing what is fun and what is not. And I have that. I 100% have that. And I've been have that, but now I'm actually developing and doing that type of stuff. So I'm able to apply that creativity that I've built, which took actually a lot of years, plus more years to like refine that I didn't even do intentionally to build this. But it's like, if I never played games and I just a few months ago started developing games, I would have not the creativity and foundation that I have now. And that's what I have. So, but no matter what creativity you have, of course, more the better, but because you got more of a foundation. But having that creativity, especially for development stuff, because it's art, got to have some type of creativity. It's going to be hard, but like, take it step by step, going through those moments. Like for me in the inventory system, like I know I got all that ideas. Baby, I got them. But it's like, it's very humbling. That's I guess the feeling that I feel. It's being humbled. Like, yep, you're just not there yet, buddy. Just wait. And I get patted on the shoulder each time. Just wait there, buddy. You're okay, little bro. Like, Jesus. I just want to do it now, but step by step, get there and figure that out, especially with continuing to game and build that, like, what is fun. You need that, and that's how people get jaded and all that type of stuff because they don't play games, and it's just like, how do you know what's fun then when you're not even enjoying art? You know, you're painting, but you don't enjoy art. Like, what? I mean, you like that. I mean, there is artists like that, but it's like you only last so long because you're jaded, and versus like the people who enjoy art and that stuff and who paint for their whole lives, the ones who are popular and non-popular, and all that. But especially the ones who are not known, who just paint. It's even more of that like type of, you know, that trueness, that passion, that rawness there, that purity, and that's what I strive for in my games and strive for everything, which what makes me, I guess, feel that humbleness because I'm like, well, I want it all in here. You know, let's do it now. But we will get there, and I'll figure it out. We will figure it out, 100%. All my sweaty dev team members and all my sweaty devs here learning along, taking the steps along with me in figuring out how the heck we can use the Unreal Engine, and then also use other things too. I got Blender experience already, so that's another thing that actually helped me out tremendously kickstarting. But not just only that, but we'll be getting into that. I've said that a little bit before, but especially since we're moving away from this like dialogue behavior, you know, we finally dipped our toes into the behavior tree and the AI type of stuff. Now we're going to be starting to step into like other things as well. Like Blender and maybe some other things like photoshopping, you know, making textures and GIMP and stuff like that, or Blender. Because I actually, that's what I wanted to show that's one of the things I wanted to show real quick. Is with my Blender project, or for the UI that I want to make, which I wonder, will this be funky? No, that would be okay. But this is an experiment. I don't know if I'm actually going to use this, but I'm going to try and see how it looks, because it's not like how Satisfactory has it. Yeah, that's fine. No worries. But this is, so imagine like a UI button, which would be this wide. So it'd be like, it's 1,000 by 1,000. So it'd probably be like cut off a little bit, or like kind of shrunk or whatnot. But these would be like the main buttons. Very simple type of like UI where it's like, I haven't put the bar here because this would be like an Unreal, where it's like a progress bar, kind of changing colors, going from like red to blue, because, you know, showing like, oh, it's hot, so like you adjust it, so if you press this, it'll take like -1 away from the progress bars, like interval type of, or integer type stuff, which will then show the bar going down. You press this, the bar will go up, so like the mini game would be like, keep it in a certain area. That's something I gotta figure out. It's like, how do I do a certain area, pick a certain area? And that's where that gets a little bit more advanced. But if that is the case, if like I can't figure that out, then I mean, we'll just keep the illusion here. Keep 2 buttons, but just technically the game is just keep it above here. But you got this button to move it down if you want to, even though it's going to do nothing. It's really just keep this and you press it, go away, wait a little bit, come back, press it some more times and whatnot. Go away, come back, press it some more times. But if you want to, you can press this and it'll move it down. And just giving a player like that type of freedom at least would be something. And I was thinking about like the animation of the buttons would be like this. Oh, nope. And then, okay, there we go. Oh, using Unreal controls here, getting a little confused. So you can't really see it much, but like I was trying to, especially when it's with this, but I had to, yeah, I have to fix it because I got to, oh, because I joined them because I had to do this. Oh no, I got to change that origin. That's so good though. So I gotta do this. Oh. There we go. And I see. So like something, like a button pressing or something. Like that. So like see, that's like extended. Every time we press it, so it'd be like this. Forward. So that's a PNG. And that's a PNG. Or maybe a little bit up. That's PNG. So PNG. Or PNG, so the middle doesn't get messed up. PNG. 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 And that's if I wanted to do it in this type of rendered view. Which I don't think that's how Satisfactory did it. I think they just had a UI or an artist to go through and do that. I'm not at that level, unfortunately. I mean, I could, but that'd be way more time than me just making something like this. So that's why I'm trying to experiment and see if I can. And trying to, like, design it and color it and, like, a little mini freezer type thing. And this would be glass. So this is, like, the other thing is, like, oh, wait, this is supposed to be glass. So I wanted an item to change each time. Like, depending on the item you have, change it here, but that's too advanced. I mean, I want to do it. I know I can. Too advanced for me right now, though, so that's annoying. But that is okay. I understand. But the thing is, I figured, well, what I could do is, which I haven't gotten to trying to figure out how to approach yet, but my idea was putting like this would be transparent. So the glass, I'm going to have to figure out how to make glass that changes in opaqueness, which I think we can do by a scalar value if we make the material an instance. And add more like visual noise, which would be like cold or ice, which would like block the screen. But it's like, now that I think about that, if it's unmelted, then you're going to see through. So maybe there'll always be an object in here and it's just going to stay in there. Like some beakers. Oh, man. Actually, what are you going to be putting in there? Beakers? Petri dishes. Really it. Maybe I'll just put all those items in as a prop. Like, just put, like, the empty stuff in here, so, like, it's always going to be here in your view. Kind of like Satisfactory with, like, it's just there. Kind of like this stuff, kind of. But I haven't used a plastic texture. Because it's from Polygon, which that stuff is a little funky and, like, actually transporting into Unreal. So I'm going to have to just take the plastic textures and just change it in Unreal. I did see there's an add-on that was going to fix that, or, like, add on to that, or, like, help that, where you could just transport, or import your stuff into Unreal even faster, which is nice. But, like, this wouldn't move or anything. Or, just this would move. So so that would pop one. Then you press escape or whatever to get off. And then what you would just see is this on the table. Now, my other idea, because the big thing that would be an issue is like the animation of the centrifuge, because I want a centrifuge, so it's spinning, so it's going to spin, and there's like other objects that will be well, centrifuge, that's I think going to be the most complicated. Maybe not. Maybe there's supposed to be some Bunsen burners, so that like there's supposed to be like some flames. So I guess we're gonna have some effects. Now that I just realized. So I guess that one will be the most complicated via the effects. But I say complicated because I don't know which exact way on how I'm gonna approach it, even though that is most likely simple. That is just turning like a few things on. And like those coming to these decisions took a lot of thinking because there's a lot of other things you can do, a lot of other things, and I unfortunately had to kind of like let go of a few of those crazy ideas for now. I mean, hey, what's stopping us from updating the game, you know, in the future, or updating the project in the future, and that type of stuff? No matter if it was a game or not, like what's stopping us? What's stopping us from overhauling that? Even like it's going to allow us to better make the game in the future. So why not take the steps to do that? So it's like, okay, it like either way, it still helps. Because for this, I kind of went to like metal. Like it's not. It's unfortunately I don't think it's gonna look as like what I want, which is gonna annoy the crap out of me. For probably each one of the devices, but I guess that's okay because the type of look that the project has is kind of like a low poly look. I even put like an add-on that I got back in the day for free from Unreal to make it try to look like pixelated, but that didn't really work. I mean, it kind of worked, but it made like other stuff kind of crazy, or like when we got onto like some like UI element stuff and like some keypad, which is what we have in the project as well, it would make the text really hard to see, especially if the text is small. So maybe we just edit the widget, but it's like I don't know if I want to edit the widget. But if I do edit the widget, then maybe we could have the pixel stuff. And if we do have the pixel stuff, then this stuff wouldn't matter that much. But if we don't have the pixel stuff, then making this look as good as possible, kind of like almost realistic, is kind of does matter. So it's like, oh god. But it's like and this is like just really of a tough decision for like really anything. It's like, well, before you really make a decision, you're not really going down that road. So it's hard to say, well, yeah, okay, we're not going to do the other one because we're already doing this, or we're already kind of going down that. But like for these type of ideas, I find, especially since trying to fully flesh out this type of idea of how this is going to work along with other things and how this is going to be placed. Is it going to be moved by the player? I try to do some stuff like that a little bit. Which I originally in my mind thought I wouldn't like, but then I did it and then I liked it. Because it was fun. Because even me as like, I started going around the room just messing with the prop that was flying around the room, and I know people will do that. But if, let's just say they could pick it back up and place it on the table, would that be a bad thing? But it's like, there's ways to do that, but oh my goodness. But will it work with the interaction system that we're going to have? I don't know. And it's like, all these like little small things where it's like, well, you kind of have to do step one in order to see if you can even do step whatever, because, well, you could do any step, but what is more efficient, especially for games and stuff, to go in to actually make the game, especially in your experience and all that type of stuff. So that's like really kind of, I guess, a crossroads type of decision stuff, and like I guess all that. But more on this as we get into that project. I kind of went into this a little bit deeper than I thought I would, but I feel like it was an important conversation, especially with having more, like, it's good starting this type of conversation because we're gonna have more of these type of conversations in the future and all that. But regardless, especially showing off more Blender stuff, because now, you know, with more side projects and all that, going to show more Blender, because that's going to get a little bit more involved in certain ways, along with other type of programs as well. So super excited for that. Oh, a lot of sweatiness. A lot of sweatiness in the future. But for now, I guess technically the sweatiness will be going down because we'll be entered into cozy mode. Because, it is that time of stream again. It is the end of the stream. So if you guys enjoy the stream and you want to know when I go live with development stuff, and also with our other stuff that we've done today, you can go down below, hit that Discord panel button, or do !Discord in chat, or you can join the Reddit. We got some new Reddits, which is the Sweat Lounge and the IG Dev Reddit, which is the developer Reddit for you guys, for all my sweaty developers and sweaty developer members. But we went super sweaty today on finally finishing the behavior tree dialogue system. I think we might continue learning more NPC stuff because I found a free NPC add-on in Unreal 5 Marketplace, which I didn't find sooner, which seems pretty cool. But having the understanding and foundation of how like behavior trees works and like just UI, because we didn't only just learn that. This has still been a journey from learning this all the way of just how to make an AI do basic free roam stuff in blueprints, and then we learned how to do that in behavior trees. So this has been a journey. This has been step by step, so we can understand like what is out there, how does things work, so then we can further remember it, further dissect it, and further build it ourselves in the future, in many different ways. But we weren't just only sweaty in those regards. We started today in H&G, which we haven't actually played in a few streams, but returned back in the gold event, did that, completed, actually we didn't fully do the, I didn't buy everything, which I probably should do, but, and also didn't complete what we wanted, but I did start talking about the developer stuff in that regard, which is a super sweaty developer conversation, and then also we were super sweaty on buying some stuff and, like, using it, which is super cool. I want to do more of that in the future too, because we didn't get to do all that stuff, so I need to figure that out. And then we were sweaty in Mordhau, then jumped into Space Engineers, which is super fun. And if you guys want to enjoy more of that content, then check out the next streams, because we'll be continuing with that content. Hope you guys have a great night, evening, and or morning. Deuces!